123.8, Golf Echo Romeo.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Is that a little better? Hopefully, it's better. All right, so I guess I'll press the rewind button, and no, that's good. No, I really wouldn't. I was just kind of rambling there, but first and foremost, welcome. Apologize for the audio issues there. Apparently, yeah, apparently my one of my plugins hijacked my hotkey for OBS, so I hit my hotkey. Yeah, man, I hit my hotkey and did not turn anything on for me. So, but we're good, we're golden. But I really wasn't talking about a whole lot. Like I was just explaining, we're at London Stansted for a 2-hour and 45-minute flight to Dubrovnik. Lord have mercy, hope I didn't screw that up. Croatia, by the way. And but yeah, it's been years since I've been at an airport in Europe in Sim. So.
109 Tango Charlie, stand 5-2, push and start approved. 5-2, push start approved, 109 Tango.
All right. So we'll see how this goes, guys. We'll see how this goes.
November 17, correction, November 71, Foxtrot Sierra, taxi straight ahead, Lima, left Juliet.
Let's get some weather here.
1012. Acknowledge your receipt of information November. And advise aircraft type on first contact. Lieutenant information November. Time 1720. Automatic. Runway in use 07.
Italy screen, so yeah.
Transition level, flight level 75.
Wow.
Surface wind
Appreciate it, my
020.
man. Appreciate it.
13 knots. Visibility 7 kilometers. Overcast 700 feet. Temperature plus
Oh my
12.
gosh, hold on.
Plus 11.
I got none of this.
UNH 1012. Acknowledge your receipt of information November. And advise aircraft type on first
This
contact.
one before? Gotcha. Yeah, try to leave out here with a smile, man. Got to nowadays. So I can pick up this weather. Oh yeah, our IRS is up in line. Yay. Waiting for this guy to repeat. Come on, come on. Wait a minute, what's going on? Some break. Hopefully it broke. Let's see. Couldn't believe the title. Man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Alright, 121. Yeah, I know, right?
Aircraft type on first contact.
Alright, there we go.
Stansted information, Oscar.
Yep.
Time 1750. Automatic. Runway in use 04. Transition level, flight level 75. Surface wind 020.
4.
11 knots. Visibility 10. Kilometers or more broken 1,300 feet. Overcast 2,100 feet. Temperature plus 14. Dew point plus 11. QNH 1011. Acknowledge your receipt of information, Oscar. And advise aircraft type on first contact.
And type. Alright.
Stansted information.
Alright, then we got that. I'm in here like one more. Yeah, man, it's Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not that I don't enjoy flying in Europe, but a lot of times I really just don't have the time, especially for long hauls and things like that. But there's some beautiful areas. Innsbruck is one of them I'd definitely like to check out. So I'm trying to diversify my flying a little more, especially nowadays. All right, let me get my flight plan here. So we're going to be for guys. They're going to hear me, and they're going to let's see. All right. Runway 4.
Ryanair 2 Charlie November, request pushback.
Ryanair 2 Charlie November, push and start approved.
Mike.
Push and start approved, Ryanair 2 Charlie November.
Alright, let's see here. So
Ryanair,
Mike.
we're waiting for the company 737 to taxi for Anchorage.
See if I can figure this out real quick.
Ryanair 1 3.
Alright, there's our flight plan for today. So yeah, right now I'm entering all of this in our flight management computer, so just bear with me, gents, and we'll be out of here shortly.
Charlie Sierra Charlie 471, stand to ground, hello, continue Lima, left Juliet, right into the maintenance.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Continue Lima, left Juliet,
Oh, man. Alright. Via, let's see here, uniform Lima.
9 Tango Charlie.
0.
Just hold position for me, please.
Alright, 607.
Ryanair 1 3, hold position.
Rimba. Oh my gosh. Direct. Lima, India. Romeo, uniform, Sierra. Sierra, not Romeo. Nope, that's backwards. That's backwards. Alright. Holy smokes, this thing's a mile long. I don't think I've ever entered a routing this involved state. I'll take that back. A lot of times when we get out of the East Coast or those transcons, sometimes it can get a little.
Ryanair 149 requesting off-hard clearance to Hamburg.
Let's see.
Ryanair 149 cleared Hamburg, Clacton 4 Sierra departure, squawk 3415.
Direct.
Cleared Hamburg via the Charlie Lima November 4th Sierra departure, squawk 3415, Ryanair 149.
Ryanair 1 3 after the passing company, Boeing 737-800 passes left to
Let's
right,
see.
push and start approved.
Man, I wish we could ban them, guys, but I think we can put them in timeout, but for some reason, it will not let us ban them for some reason. My bot's supposed to be trying to reduce the spam as well, but I don't know. I think I may have to fire him. This is another bot that I fired the previous one before that one, and now I'm trying out a new one to see if it works, but we have to fire that one as well. Alright, uniform Lima 607. Alright, Ridzu. Goodness gracious. We're getting there. I think, yeah, Ridzu. And then uniform Zulu. Uniform Zulu 738. 738. Yeah, man, I know. He totally needs to be fired.
Ryanair 1 3, we'll have to push back in. I confirm the company's passed.
Totally needs to be fired. Uniform Zulu 738.
Ready for taxi, requesting full length if
2 radar.
Ryanair 51 Charlie Delta, taxi holding point Hotel 1 via taxiway.
Alright, and then Ridzu radar. Good grief. Yankee 161. And Mike Alpha Hotel. And then Lima 173. Halfway there, guys. Halfway there. To Oscar Tango Tango. All right. And then Mike, I need to give you a bigger broomstick, Flight 769. Oh man, thank you guys. Thank you.
Easy 73, Crash 37, Victor Whiskey. After the
Mike.
passing Ryanair, Boeing 737-800 passes left to right, push and start. Ryanair, left to right, push start pretty easy, 37 Whiskey. Victor.
Alright. To Varob. Where that is. Oh, did I break it? Alright, no, I didn't. Okay, and then almost there. I probably could have imported this somehow, but yeah. And then direct Taipao, something other. One of these maybe. Taipao. There we go. All right. Ooh, Lima 607. You're flying to your favorite. I know, right? I'm super stoked. I downloaded some freeware scenery, which is one of the reasons why I am. I get pretty stoked about X-Plane at times with the availability of all kinds of really cool scenery, and so we'll see how it goes.
189 Tango Charlie, hello.
Did you just confirm the next frequency for departure, please?
I'm just waiting for the next controller to come in. It just changes to Essex radar, but you can contact him in a moment on 120.
Let's see, Lima 672.
Okay, we'll stand by the frequency. 189 Tango Charlie.
Nera, something like that. Alright, so right now the winds are favoring 29, so we'll shoot the RNAV approach for 29. Let's see, is it Nera? Nera 8.
102 Charlie November, taxi holding point Lima 1, via Bravo, Juliet, Lima.
Alright.
Point Lima 1 via Bravo, Juliet, Lima. Ryanair 2 Charlie November.
Holy smokes, man, what a...
37 Victor Whiskey, we're ready for taxi. Easy 37 Victor Whiskey, taxi holding, Croatia taxi.
Alright, and let's go to here.
Juliet, hold short.
23-1. Alright.
Juliet, hold short Alpha, easy 37 Whiskey.
And...
give way to the Ryanair Boeing 737-800 on Alpha.
106. And let's see, reserves 2.5. Controlling 2.6. Alright. Cost index 80. Flight level 35. Uh-oh, I think I broke it. 350. Alright, 129. Oh my gosh.
Right, 13. Give way to the EasyJet A320. Passes right to left.
129 at 125.
Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima.
Oh my gosh, that freaks me out every time it does that. And apparently, because I'm using the stable version of Gizmo when I did the installation on the 737, so it's a little laggy. That's what you guys are seeing.
A320 right to left.
A little laggy.
Taxi holding point Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima.
All right, and oh, that should be good there. Be a standard takeoff. Alright.
Juliet and Lima. Juliet and Lima.
We're almost there, guys. Wow. retard.
92 Charlie November, contact Essex radar 120.625, see you soon.
So we're listening to Essex.
Right, 2 Charlie November.
Alright.
Contact 126 with decimal.
Yeah, it's 1, 2.
Alright, let's go ahead and fire up the APU, gents, and get that warmed up. Woo.
Contact 120.625.
Okay. Alright, so while that's going and that's all set, let me, I do need to get my charts up for this airport. Alright, beautiful. So let me get my tablet here and get my clearance ready. Now I'm using the plain Jane X-Plane 11 scenery, so no stand number or anything here. Let's see here. Wait a minute, is that stand number? Let me free cam real quick, guys, because I gotta see me free cam real quick. Stand, I'm assuming these are the stand numbers here, 1-5. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Question, how can I be like flat sim? Man, honestly, as long as you're a regular, I mean, I have no problems with it. As far as being a moderator, yeah, I mean, as far as that's concerned, bud, I mean, if you're a regular and, you know, you're all about maintaining the community's integrity and all that fun stuff, then sure. I don't see why not. Okay. Alright, guys, I think we're ready. Alright. See if we can make a call real quick. See here. What was that? 1011.
1013, same for you, S6 radar 120.625. Have a safe flight and I'll see you soon.
Essex radar 120.625.
Okay.
120.625 until the UPA your evening.
You too, see you soon, mate.
Ground Gen-X 597 at stand 15 type 737-300. Request IFR clearance to Lima Delta Delta uniform. Long pause. Long pause. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Let's see. Ground hello, Gen-X 597, stand 15 type 737-300. Request IFR clearance to Lima Delta Delta uniform.
Gen-X 597, Stansted, ground hello. You are cleared to Dubrovnik on the Collective 4 Sierra departure squawk 0340.
0340. Third on the Clancy's X departure, squawk 0340.
Gen-X 597, correct.
Alright, let's see.
Ryanair 149 ready for push and start.
Ryanair 149, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Ryanair 149.
Alright, so looks like we're good to go. Let's double check our APU voltage to make sure we're getting good power. I love that clock. It's so awesome. Alright. Set our
All stations stand
Okay. So he didn't go through. So transponder 0340 didn't say anything about the altitude. Let's brief. I do want to do one more thing, guys, and that is to check out this departure. All right, so, and then I'll move this out of your guys' way. Let's see here. All right, so. Alright, do on that departure max. That's what we're double check. Mine's 4. Where's that at? Clacton, there we go. Alright. Clacton 4. Let's see. So transition altitude 6,000. Okay, noise abatement procedures. Alright, max 250 below 10,000. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead, sir. Go ahead and bug in 10,000 there. Alright, let me move this out of y'all's way. If I can. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Sweet. And let's see here. We'll go ahead and open those cross bleed valves. And seatbelt signs on. And let's disconnect ground power. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Oh. Thought I broke X-Plane for a minute. That's been the trend here lately. I don't know what's been going on. Well, then again, I am running 11.5, which is still beta, so I can't, can't really complain much, but I've been having some issues here lately. I think most of them's been resolved. Uh-oh. Is my tablet not working? Let me, nah, I'll be fine. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working, I don't think. I don't know. Alright, let me zoom this in a little bit. And what was that squawk? 0340, I think. So 0340. And mode C. I'm eating and watching your man. What are you eating, bud? Sounds good. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's good. Oh man. Yeah, I went ahead and had a early. When do we take off? Actually, as soon as we can get push and start clear, so I think we're ready. I think we're all set. Should have turned on that forward pump. That'd be all right. I think we're all set. Try to keep some resemblance of the schedule. Because the flight time is 2 hours and 30 something minutes. All right. Cool. Morris Pop-Tarts. Heck yeah. Morris Pop-Tarts are always on time, my friend. Always on time. Let's see here. Alright. Fix my mic a little bit. And ground Chinx 597, quest push and start.
Chinx 597, push and start approved.
Push start approved, 597.
Stand set. Ground runner 149, ready to taxi.
Runner 149, taxi second left.
Alright.
Lima Stan, Christian hold plane Lima 1.
The avocado. Man, you know what? My wife, she loves avocado. I just... Unless it's mixed like really well in like maybe like a guac or something like that, it's just hard for me to do.
Taxi second, Christian taxi first left Juliet. Lima Stan, Christian
for me to do.
Roger, taxi to runway via first left on Juliet and hold short Lima 1.
Alright. Really? I love it. Yeah, man, that's a big thing here, especially in Texas, is like guacamole with everything. Alright, let's see. So we're taxiing to 4. Alright. Alright, we'll wait for the tug and get out of here. How about that, guys? What time is it? Nah, we're relatively on time. Expected to be out right about now. Ah, it's a beautiful paint color. I don't think these guys are still flying. Yeah, I don't think these guys are still flying anymore. I don't know. Even my buddies from Europe, I don't know if you guys can chime in. Is Jets 2 still flying at all? Oh, they got an awesome paint scheme. Awesome paint scheme. We're fairly boring in the States. I mean, there's a few good paint jobs here and there. A&A had some awesome ones back in the day. Their 740, they had one. I think it was like a 777, but they had it in the Pokemon livery. And that was awesome. I love this Manchester Jet 2 livery. Love it, love it, love it. There's a Ryan. Alright, and parking brakes released and clear push.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay. As soon as we get some APU bleed action going. There we go. Looking good. How long do you stream now? Right now we're looking to this. We're maybe knocking on 4 hours in this one. Maybe. Go ahead and start that right engine. I'd say maybe 3 and some change for this one. Maybe 3 and some change. It depends on what happens. Oh man, I'm ballparking maybe 3 hours, 3-4 hours. All right, look at that number 2 spinning up there, all nice and happy. And we'll go ahead and send in the fuel. Got a little EGT action going on here. Looking good. There she goes. She's lit off right there. Alright, and what I like to do, I like to go over here and check our generator 2 on that second engine, make sure it's putting out, it's good to go. We'll go ahead and connect that generator, and we'll fire up number 1. Fire up number 1. Just FYI, guys, don't laugh at me at my yeah, kids. I sure do. Sure do. Alright, yeah, there's that number 1. I make oh, no worries, my friend. I wish we had YouTube when I was growing up. We didn't have any. We really didn't have anything. Like I was kind of like part of that MySpace generation. I don't even know if a lot of you guys even remember MySpace, but I was a part of that generation, so we really didn't have like the videos and things like that from back in the day. Streams, Twitch wasn't a thing, and I don't know. It's crazy because I'm really not that old. So, all right, parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
That is too cool. With the barrel pushback, it I guess it senses where you're at and kind of gives you that nationality. That's pretty cool. Alrighty, APU off and pressurization to flight.
149 holding short Lima 1.
149, contact Essex radar, my bad. 120.65.
113. That's cool. My oldest is 3 years younger than you, I think. That kid. I think that's what preteen, I think, or something like that, isn't it?
Disconnected. A bypass pin has been removed.
Alright.
On the right. We'll see you next time.
Let's see. Flaps to 5. And trim should be 4 degrees nose up, and I gotta scooch over a little bit so I can see it. That's about right there. Oh, didn't want that. That's cool. Woo, alright, brakes, RTO, flight directors, both on. And I like to go ahead and set my heading bug there for 040, and then we're good to go. APU is off. Yep, we are good to go. And let me get my map, my taxiway map up, and get my little notepad, and we should be good to go. And stand step ground, Chenex 597, ready for taxi.
Chenex 597, taxi on point Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima.
Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima. Let's see here. 04 Lima 1 via Juliet and Lima for 597. Hopefully I didn't mess that up. Alright guys, I think we're ready to go. So we got Juliet. I don't know if you guys can see that. We got Juliet up ahead here, so let's see. I think it's called yeah, it's something like that, man. I'm 34, so which probably seems old, but I don't know. You only feel as good as your age, or age is feel, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, you know, you you only feel as good as your age or something like that. Oh man. All right guys, let's go check out some awesome scenery here. Now I don't have True Earth or anything crazy like that. I should, but I don't. So there's Juliet. Let's see. Oh no. Alright, there's Juliet. Lima 1. Alright. Up there's Ryanair. He's gone.
Ground hello Golf Alpha Victor Echo Romeo has vacated at November. Request taxi to maintenance area.
Golf Alpha Victor Echo Romeo started hello. Taxi
Alright.
First right hotel Mike into the maintenance area.
First right on hotel and then Mike to maintenance area Golf Echo Romeo.
Alright, we are good to go. Oh, finally. Keep her straight. My rudder pedals are... My, very old was... I can see a live takeoff. I know! I know, right? Yeah, it's, my schedule is all weird, guys, and I apologize for that. You know, it's really kind of based on my work schedule, so, you know, if I have time, I try to get as much content out as I possibly can for you guys. There we go. Alright, so we're looking for Lima 1. Let's see, so we're looking for Lima 1. Hopefully we can... I think we got a while there because the runway in. Alright, so who's this guy here? I feel like, are we going the wrong way? I don't think we are we?
Chenex 597, contact Essex radar 120.60 for FCC.
20.65, 597, good day, sir.
See you.
Alright, wasn't prepared for that, although I should have. Let's see, what did he say? 120.625. Decimal 62. There we go. Alright, let's let me get my little chart up here so I can. Alright, so there's November. I wonder if there's anybody. Is there anybody behind me? Let's see. Man, that thing's pretty. Nope, we're good. Alright. Didn't want to be that guy to hold up the line there. I can't wait. Me too, bud. Me too, man. Just like real life, it's all. To me, the busy part is all the groundwork. The flying is, of course, much more enjoyable. There's Mike. Let's see here. Yep, passing Mike. And then Lima. Alright. I think Lima's right here. Alright, so we'll make a right-hand turn here. Make sure we're clear on the other side. I think we're good. And we'll hold short at Lima 1 and trying not to die in the process. Let's see here. So there's Lima, and did I turn too early in it? So, yeah, that's Lima. Let me go up here a little bit. Lima 1. There we go. Okay, sign was hiding it. Whoops. Stein was hiding it. Alright, Lima 1. That's Lima 3 in case aircraft are shooting, unless you got aircraft shooting a Cat 3 approach, I believe. So there's Lima 1. Oh, alright. And before I give these guys a call, we'll just make a quick scan here, make sure we're good to go, make sure I'm squawking mode C. Everything looks good there. Turn on weather radar. Traffic should be enabled. Yes, it is now. And let's see. All right. And let's see. I think we're 6-2. All right, cool. All right. Let's see. S6. Okay. What was that? All right, cool. I had to answer a message there. Sorry. All right. S6, China X 597, holding short Lima 1, ready for departure.
China X 597, S6 radar, hello, bar Lima 1, runway 04, clear takeoff, surface wind 020 degrees 11.
Air takeoff 04, China X 597. All right, we are good to go, guys. Let's get out of here. Let's go. As soon as I get my lights on, we can go. Alright. Alright, finals clear. Runway's clear. Clearance received. Alright, let me zoom in a little bit here. Alright. to waste a whole bunch of time. Alright, and take off. Power is set. Airspeed's alive. Alright, neutral on the stick there, and V1. Rotate. V2. And positive rate climb. You're up. L9 armed. Alright, let's go ahead and pitch for climb there. Start getting the airplane cleaned up.
Channel 597, contact London Control 127 decimal 1, goodbye.
27-1, 597, good day. Alright guys, I'm going to give this guy, I'm going to put this guy in command A for right now. Start getting the airplane cleaned up. Alright, and let's see. 27-1. Alright, London Control. Alright. And flaps 1. Alright. Okay. London Control, Chenix 597 with you out of 4,000. Oh, he's busy.
I'm sorry, I thought you cleared me for the star. Papa Mike Delta Center 8, flight level 90.
In Europe, but certainly the UK, clearing you for the star doesn't mean you know, you can descend with it. You have to explicitly be told you can descend.
Roger. Center 8.
Steward 235, climb flight level 330.
330,
Chinese 597 London.
Chinix 597 with you, level 4,000.
Chinese 597, hello, London Control, so right heading 140 degrees, climb now, flight level 130.
Right 140, climb 130, 597.
Steward 5 Oscar Mike, climb flight level 150.
Alright.
Steward 5 Oscar Mike.
Go ahead.
422, request for descent.
Alright.
2422, flight radar heading 180 degrees, descent flight level 70.
Turn right heading 180, descending level 70, 2422.
Alright.
Chinix 86 Papa, descent flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, Chinix 86 Papa.
London leaving 81 5 Hotel, Laurel Fork, back 160, little back.
Alright.
Hotel, hello, London Control, descent flight level 100.
181 5 Hotel.
London Control, good afternoon. GN35, Vatsim 130 for 210.
GN35, hello, London Control.
Ooh, holy cow.
Climb 210.
Holy cow, guys, we are up.
GN35, your flight plan is incorrect, so after Kidley, it will be a Willow 3 Bravo arrival.
After
Executely, Willow 3 Bravo, confirm 08 right?
Yes, it will be. The Transavia 85 Victor, call London 129.425, bye-bye.
All right.
Right at 149, call Amsterdam.
So how are you doing, 14?
Bye-bye.
125.475.
We're making it so far, man. I think the most.
50 Mike, corrections for 50 Mike.
Do a cabin tour.
170.
Sure.
Channel 597, climb flight level 190.
190, that's 597. All
5
right.
Oscar Mike, climb flight level
Yeah.
170.
This guy's busy.
705 Oscar Mike.
This guy's busy.
Papa Mike Delta 738, call Heathrow 119.725, bye-bye.
Hello, Logan 362 140 190 heading 335.
Logan 362, hello, London Control, climb now, flight level 340.
Flight 340 under heading Logan 362.
And say again, frequency for Papa Mike Delta 738.
It's 119.725.
119.725 for Papa Mike Delta 73.
Yeah, we'll do a cabin tour here shortly.
1 Romeo Whiskey, call London 129.425, bye-bye.
Guy's super busy.
02422, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH Birmingham 1013.
Descending at 4,000 feet by QNH 1013, 02422.
ETA 5 November Hotel London.
I want to take a look here. All right, let's see.
EG7 1 Juliet Victor, call Amsterdam 125.75, bye-bye.
125.75,
All right.
Channel 597, report you're heading to London 129.425, bye-bye.
29.475, good day.
5 Oscar Mike, climb flight level 350.
350 is Pippa 5 Oscar Mike.
Easy 15 Victor Hotel, descend.
Alright, let's give you guys a call.
90 is 15 Victor Hotel.
Easy 15 Victor Hotel, call Essex now, 120.625 to round. 120.625, nothing Channel 86 Papa, nothing further for you,
Let's see.
Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye.
02422, turn left heading 130 degrees.
Turn out left heading 130, 02422.
Alright, let's actually let's double check that frequency one more time.
Spirit 71 Foxtrot, descend flight level 150 double by Soapit.
Stay flight level 150 by Silbit, Speedbird 71 Foxtrot.
Stern Channel 597.
Connect 597, report you're heading to London 129.425, bye-bye.
129.425. 29.425, that's something good. Alright, there we go. That's what I needed. Alright, 129.425. I'm so unfamiliar with this area. Alright. There, good day, China X597 with you out of 14.5 for 19,000 heading 140.
X597 London, continue on the heading, climb flight level 290.
Climb 290, 597. Alright, let's see if I can.
22 Mike report heading to London, 127.1.
Let's see, can you do a cabin tour? Yeah, in 1 second here.
11070.
Transavia 85 Victor, contact Gatwick Director 126.825.
Alright, 290.
Transavia 85 Victor, contact Gatwick 126.825.
Contact Gatwick approach 126.8.
Alright, and
Lufthansa 1640, nothing further, Monotuna Com 122.8. Monitor Unicorn 122.8, Lufthansa 1640.
Let's see, let's go ahead and bring our airspeed up real quick. .280. Woo! We are busy. My goodness. Guys in Europe are not kidding around. They are not kidding around. Alright, and there's 18,000 feet. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can.
41 Romeo Whiskey, expect a straight and approach for 08 right, descent flight level 80.
Alright, what's that? Point. Do I put this guy in level change? Let's see here, 301. So what we did, we put the airplane in level change there, so it lowered the nose to maintain this commanded speed of 301 knots. Once we hit 301, then we'll continue our climb, which we should be hitting here shortly. Can we do? Yep. Give me 1 second, bud. I'll give you that tour here shortly. Alright, and that is 290. Alright, there's 301, and yep, looks like we're climbing there. Beautiful.
Control, Golf, India, Romeo, Juliet.
And that is off. Alright, cool. Let's see. Alright. See if I can do this and not not kill us all. Alright.
190, no speed. 190, nice speed, Golf Juliet.
Not sure you guys can hear the sound difference, but
704, climb flight level 290.
Really cool.
Result 290,
Not the most detailed cockpit, but we just gotta keep in mind this model is several years old, so actually the textures are kind of showing their age a little bit, but it's still not too bad. Still a very, very detailed model.
Alex 597, resume navigation direct Coxie, climb flight level 350.
Resume on navigation, climb maintain 350, 597. Alright. Let's see here. And let me get back in the cockpit there. Alright, so resume on navigation. So that means what we need to do, see if we can pick up Conan.
84 Romeo Whiskey, continue present heading, redirect to ILS, runway 08 right.
Okay. My goodness. Hopefully we didn't break anything. Hopefully we didn't break anything. Oh, thank you, sir. Take care, and we'll see you later. Let's see. That is weird. What is going on?
Private Golf 321 London, climb now flight level 170, no speed. Control, good afternoon,
That's so weird.
35 London, roger. EG41 Romeo Whiskey, continue present heading, radar vectors ILS runway 08 right.
Let's see, so we went direct to, and all of a sudden now it's...
EG41 Romeo Whiskey, runway 08
Holy
right,
smokes, what is going on?
QNH, 1010.
Wow.
X597, nothing further, Monotuna.com 122 decimal 8.
28597, good day, sir.
Bye-bye.
Alright, now, as soon as our sim starts to behave again, we can... Oh, this is insane.
GN35, descent flight level 130. 130 for the GN35.
So the sim's responding, I think, but... Oh.
704, nothing further, Monotuna.com 122 decimal 8.
Holy cow, what is going on? Man, that's awesome.
Starting gate EG7430, E3 flight level 100 for 80 to Melbourne, Sierra for Southbank. E7430, thank you, runway 05. Runway 05.
Yeah, for some reason it is. I don't know if it's the scenery or what, but it's... It is lagging bad. Let's check performance real quick. Yeah, it's Gizmo, so... What is this thing doing? I don't know if you guys see that, but it is...
Papa Golf Papa 341, climb to flight level 250. GN35, descend flight level 80.
This is crazy.
Flight level 80, GN35.
This is crazy. And what's funny about this is supposed to be the more stable version of Gizmo, which is Gizmo's a plugin that runs the back end of the 737, and this is crazy. Like, this is... Because it's a little laggy, right? But... Oh my gosh.
EG41 Romeo Whiskey, turn left heading 120 degrees.
Holy smokes.
Approach runway 08 right, continue present heading and report the heading. Continue present heading for a straight approach 08 right, GN35.
Insane.
Golf Juliet Echo, report you're heading to London, 127.1.
I mean, it's slow, and it's slowing the entire sim down.
127.1 Golf Juliet Echo, thank you very much for line 341, flight heading 050 degrees.
Goodness gracious.
Loaded control, shuttle 2 November, onward 1 Juliet, departure, Heathrow, passing 5,000 for 6. Shuttle 2 November, contact 127.1, please.
My 730. Yeah, you know, like, I've had issues with other aircraft This is just so weird.
D4 Romeo Whiskey, turn left heading 110 degrees, clear ILS runway 08 right.
Yeah, this is so...
Descent flight level 70. 70 G35. 885 November Hotel London.
Because if we disable Gizmo, I think the 737 would impact plugins as near performance to regain by disabling that plugin.
341, make the heading 040 degrees and report out to London 127.1.
This is crazy. I don't know where to just kind of let it go and see if it clears up or what, but... Because it was like... We tried to do a direct to and like completely broke it, and that's just insane to me for a 8-hour add-on. Goodness gracious.
41 Romeo Whiskey, speed 160 knots or greater until 4 DMA. 4 Romeo Whiskey, thank you. Contact tower 124.
This is crazy. I don't want to do it, but I'm almost wondering if I should pause it to see if maybe... Let's just do that. Pause it. See if that...
Thank you, break, easy 7430, turn left heading 225.
Oh my gosh.
Left lane TC5, better, 84 Alpha Kilo, Danger Alpha, arrival Manchester. Danger Alpha arrival, Manchester, just 4 altogether. 88, 5 November Hotel, descent flight.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Runway 08 right.
Really?
Flight level 80 and heading 145.
Like I paused it like 3 minutes ago and it's still...
7430, runway 05 with 35 miles, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, QNH 1010. 70,000 QNH 1010, 7430.
Over the truck today, Sri Lanka 504 with you, parking 3,000 feet.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
GM35, turn right heading 180 degrees. Right heading 180, GM35.
On the control, American 970 heavy, 19,000.
This is crazy.
American 9708 London, expect a straight in approach, runway 09 left, descend flight level 80 with a good rate.
Let's see here. See if I'm having...
Franklin 504 London, flight now, flight level 170, no speed.
Flight level 170, Sri Lanka 504.
GN35, turn left heading 110 degrees, clear ILS, runway 08 right.
Oh, it's...
10 clear for the ILS, 03, 08 right to GN35.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, should we... What do you think? You guys think we should restart it, or... Because it is just, like, completely... And what's funny is it's never done this, so let me go back here. But yeah, I mean, I think Gizmo is definitely the culprit, and maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
Hello, London Centre, Speedbird 09 with you, descending through flight level 180 for 150 Eastbound 6.
To go here in performance. See if I can scroll up. Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing that.
Jet 35, no speed restriction.
There's speed restriction for Jet 35. That's a rare one.
Yeah.
Oh.
7430, turn right heading 33 degrees.
Yeah, and it still has not
Rising 330.
resolved it, so let's see here. Let's go. I'm gonna try something, guys. Your rendering option. No, it's not my rendering options. I know that.
Sorry, we'll cross that, confirm EG7430, descent to altitude 2,000 feet.
Apologies, fixed my descent, sending 2,000 feet, 7430.
Aegean 35, contact
I need to look at the
power
log.
124.225.
124.225, cheers.
Oh my gosh, what in the world? No worries, my friend, no worries.
970, thank you, report that heading to Heathrow, 119.725.
I have no idea. This is...
American 970, report that heading to Heathrow, 119.725. Over to Heathrow, thanks, just good day. American 970. Bye.
Oh my goodness.
Etihad 279 London, climb down flight level 130, no speed.
Well... Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to... I do not want to restart the sim, but I may have to, guys. I may have to.
Sorry about that. Roger, there is no speed restriction, you're number 1.
No worries, no speed, AC7, what we say.
May have to.
Etihad 279, train 1 Zulu departure. Etihad 279 London, climb down flight level 110.
Yeah, we're just going to have to restart the sim, guys. I'm sorry.
Climb flight level 110, no speed, Etihad 279.
And not use the 737 because it's not, apparently, I don't know. So many issues with the plug-in.
Left heading to 35, Etihad 279. Speedbird 09 London.
Oh man. Alright guys. Let's go ahead and restart it because it's not going to cooperate at all. Yeah, it's not going to cooperate at all. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna go ahead and restart the sim because I'm not going to subject you guys to that. Yeah, apparently the plugin started doing all kinds of craziness and just completely completely died on us. So I think at this point we may end up going to the ToLiss A319 and going from there. So Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's, you try to do what you can to exercise as much patience. I know being a developer for XPlay, I'm sure it's not easy, but to have like two different versions of the same plugin that don't work, to me, it's just, I don't know. Especially when I flew this aircraft yesterday, no problems at all. No problems at all. Nothing changed in my configuration between yesterday and today, and now all of a sudden we have this issue. So I don't know. And it's Gizmo here lately has been having a lot of reported issues. So I don't know. But it's kind of, I think sometimes we get spoiled by grade A developers that they do their due diligence and release good software, and you never have a problem. And because I love the 737-300, but I don't know. There's a small part of me wants to kind of try it again, see what happens, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Especially when you start doing really long flights, you gotta have something that's reliable, something that you can, for the most part, you're not going to have any issues. So nevertheless, here's what we'll do, guys. We'll go ahead, we're going to load up the Airbus A319. We'll jump into the EasyJet livery and see if we can finish this thing out. Not that I don't love the A319, but really wanted to try the 737 out today, but I don't know, guys. For some reason, it's not going to let us do it. Not going to let us do it, but that's all right. So here's what we'll do. Let me, the sim is loading up now. And then while that's loading up, I'm going to go ahead and cook up another flight for let's see. All right. Let's see. I'm really sorry, guys. I wanted to show you guys the aircraft. Let's see. All right. All right. So, yeah, we'll use the Airbus A319 or the baby bus for 08. All right. Kilo. Oh, I'm thinking United States. So we'll leave us Stansted still, and say my Delta uniform. Yeah, it just freaked out on me. Alright, Airbus A319. Alright. So that's loading up. Alright, so 2 hours and 18 minutes. 2 hours and 18 minutes. Let me update my, go ahead and cancel flight. Yeah, like I said, as much as I want to try and see if maybe it'll work out for us, I just do not want to risk it. Alright, and go ahead and file this real quick. Yeah, super aggravating, guys. Super aggravating, but stuff happens, I suppose, we'll just try to keep it moving here. Alright, and let's see here. Alright. this over. There we go. Cool. Alright. Alright, let's see. So external power is on. We'll put strobe lights to medium. That's to medium. They're probably wondering what the heck is EasyJet doing at Stansted, but yeah. We could have did Heathrow, but I don't know. It's kind of for Stansted. Bring all that down there. Alright, and let's see here. Alright, so that's that. Oh, almost forgot I gotta set all this to kilograms since they neglected to give us the capability of adjusting the units. Oh man. Not bad looking livery though. Not bad looking livery. Let's see here. Alright, so that is filed. Alright, and let's see, we'll open up. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, 40, let's see, kilograms. Alright. 56. Good Lord, we're full. Alright. Alright, block fuel, 8,600. Alright. Now my mind has to flip over to metric. Alright, let's see here. Okay, fly now. Whew, alright. Brighten this up. Everything's dim here. Let's brighten this up a little bit. Alright, and alright. Where is it? Next. Let's see. Easy. 408. Alright. So it's Echo Juliet uniform for 408. A319. Alright guys, let's try this again. Everything update there. Do 408. Yeah, that all updated. Alright, and tower's on now, so let's see, get our radios on here. And let's go ahead. 127.175.
11 QNH1011. Acknowledge your receipt of information, Quebec, and advise aircraft type on first contact. Stansted information, Quebec. Time 1850.
Oh man.
Automatic. Runway in use 04.
And my pen.
Transition level, flight level 75. Surface wind 010.
Alright.
10 knots. Visibility 10. Kilometers or more overcast 1,100 feet. Temperature +13. Dew point +11.
Oh, do need to do something here.
QNH1011. Acknowledge your receipt of information, Quebec. And advise aircraft type on first contact.
Alright, and there we go.
Stansted information, Quebec. Time 1850.
Alright, Quebec.
Automatic. Runway in use 04.
And
Transition level, flight
04.
level 75. Surface wind 010.
Alright,
10
and
knots.
grounds, what, 121?
Visibility 10. Kilometers or more overcast 1,100 feet.
121, 750.
Temperature +13. Dew point.
Alright, let's see here. JU 7408. Alright, and let's see here. We're going from Echo Golf. Sierra Sierra / Alright. Definitely nice not to have to deal with the lag. Oh my goodness. Alright, and alright, cost index is, let me put this in kilograms real quick. Steady. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Go. Alright, cost index 25. 370. Alright, and 0 fuel weight. Let's see here, 56. Actually, let me get my tool up here. Alright, 56.4. 28. 28.9, 8.7. All right. Okay. And flight plan, departure 04. Let's go back here. Flight summary, inclines for Classroom 4S. All right, insert. And yeah. All right, so it's been all over again. Oh my gosh. Mike 84. Not in database. All right, so. All right, let's see here. Airways. Mike 84. Mike 84 to Conan. Let's see. All right, now let's see, uniform Lima 607. You know it's weird. I didn't start having these issues until I went to version .31 on that 737. So I don't know. Maybe it's Maybe it's that. Good news is at least we weren't on like final approach and the thing just broke on us. That would have really been a heartbreaker there. Alright, and to radar. And then Yankee 161 to Mike. Oh my goodness, Mike Alpha Hotel. And this routing is just so bloody long. So long. I seriously, like, if I run this route again, I'll definitely end up just importing it somehow because it's just so long. Let's see, can I? Alright, I guess we hit the max for that one. I don't know. Insert. Look at that. Goodness gracious. Alright, and then go back here off of OT. Then Mike 867 to Varob. Yeah, something like that. Varob. Direct. Bad. Alright. Oh, actually, I think I need to insert that. Yep, I do. Alright, so now, direct. Bad. And then, SitePal. Good grief. Alright. Via Lima 607. Alright, and then to Nera, something like that. Holy smokes, this thing's long. Alright, and then the arrival will be, it's still saying 29. Still saying 29, and I believe it's the Nera Zulu. Nera 1's it's gonna be 1 Yankee today, I guess. Alright, and alright, let's see here. No transition. Alright. Cool. And insert all that. Holy smokes. Woo! Yeah. 999 miles. Holy cow. Alright. Let me,
Stansted information, Quebec.
Go
Time
Quebec.
1850. Automatic. Runway in use 04. Transition level, flight level 75. Surface wind 010, 10 knots. Visibility 10.
Waiting for
Kilometers or
the.
more overcast 1,100 feet.
Okay.
Temperature +13. Dew point +11.
Altimeter.
QNH 1011.
Alright.
Acknowledge your receipt of information, Quebec.
That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Now I need to sync Faro settings. QNH. Let's see. 1011. Alright, so that's good there. Alright, 4,000. Go back to a perf page. Holy smokes, guys. Wow. Alright, so V1 at 152 knots. V2 at 152 knots. And 155. Alright. And 61. Okay. Alright, what's our call sign? Alright. Ground, hello, EasyJet 408. Stand 15, type Airbus A319. Quest IFR to Lima Delta Delta uniform, and we have Quebec on board. Hopefully we're on the right frequency. I think we are. Hopefully. Uh, 121,750. Let's see. Yeah, I think we. Oh, ground's offline. Gotcha, just jumped offline. Alright. Let me go to tower then. Holy cow. Okay. And tower, EasyJet 408, type Airbus A319, stand 15, request IFR clearance to Lima Delta Delta uniform.
EasyJet 408, since attack is evening, cleared to Dubrovnik, Clacton for Sierra departure, squawk 0575, information Romeo, QNH 1011.
A10. And tower, for us, 408, could you repeat that one more time, sir? Audio is a little low.
No problem, you're cleared to Dubrovnik, Clacton for Sierra departure, squawk 0575, information Romeo, QNH 1011.
Okay. I clear view that Clacton 4, 0575 on the squawk, and QNH is 1011, and we have Romeo on board, sir.
And that's correct.
Alright, cool.
And EasyJet 408, you've made a typo in your call sign, sir. You've put in Echo Juliet uniform when it should be Echo Zulu Yankee 408. Currently you're registered as a completely different airline that doesn't exist. So,
Oh, roger that. Stand by one, sir. I can now reset that.
thanks very much. And break.
Alright.
Sultan 2, you can cross runways.
Let me, that's weird. So we're in the A319. That's right. Okay, so, oh, it's European Airlines. I don't. Oh man, let's see here. Let me go up here and I'm gonna check. Okay, now I was so unprepared. Let's see. Okay, Echoes Zulu. And what do we file? Okay. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Let's give these guys a call and see if we need to just go ahead and refile the flight plan, or let's see. Tower 408.
Easy 408 Nearly. 1 second.
Stand by one. Yes, sir. We can also refile a flight plan if necessary.
Easy 408.
And Tower Easy 408. Is that a little better?
Easy 408, that's perfect. And if you could just refile your flight plan, it will be very good.
No worries, sir. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Definitely a little different than what I'm accustomed to, but it's all right. It's all right. Let's see. And so I have to refile the whole thing. Let me jump in sim brief here, hopefully. Alright, AG and A319. Alright. Holy smokes, guys. Ugh, wow. So sorry about that. So sorry about that. Hopefully we'll be up and going here soon. Alright, let's see here. Is that about what we have? Please let it be so. Please let it be so. Okay. Alright, and Remba. Alright. Direct. Yeah, so that's way different. No way, are you serious? They gave me another. Oh my gosh. Now it's rerouting me. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Let's see. You know what? Here, we'll do this. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, let's go back and see what we're dealing with now. I need to cancel this one. Alright, so let's see here. CL Mike 84. Okay. This is crazy. Alright, there's Mike 84, Conan. Okay. Alright, then from Conan, you'll 7 Remba. Okay, then from Remba to alright, let's see here. Alright, so LIRSU. Alright, and then direct Nunco. Alright, so we need to clear out like half of this right here. Clear. 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 Alright, and clear that. Ooh, what an ordeal. Alright, I think we're ready. Finally. Okay. I think we're ready. Whew. Hey man, how's it going, buddy? Let's see. And Tower EZ408, stand 15, type Airbus A319, course IFR clearance to Lima Delta Delta uniform. My gosh.
408, cleared will remain the same, so you cleared to Dubrovnik, Clacton 40 departure, and if you could refill your flight plan, and then I can give you a score.
Stand by, 408, send it to you now. Alright, let's see. My God. Alright. File. Alright. Whew, there we go. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and get the APU going. It's 3-second delay. There we go.
EZ408, that's marvelous. You can score 5213.
213. 5213 4408, thanks sir.
And 408, that is correct.
Alright, okay. Alright.
Static Tower, Helicopter Golf, Oscar Sierra Command.
2, 1, 3.
Helicopter Golf Oscar. Try that again. Static Tower, Helicopter Golf Oscar Sierra Echo Mike. Good evening.
MD500 Romeo 1011, we're at stand, I think it's 515, requesting VFR clearance to leave the zone via Great Dunmow for a local flight as filed.
Golf Oscar Sierra.
Alright,
Echo
we're
Mike.
ready to
Stand
go.
517, I think. And was it Dunmow you wanted to leave by?
8
Alright. You need to get the NPC on that plane. Going good. Oh man, pretty good, man. Same old, same old. So far the PC's hanging in there, my friend. It's just this having problems with the plug-in there, so it's causing us a lot of issues.
So we can get departure from the helicopter aiming point.
That is correct, and yes, you can go for Echo Mike.
And engine start, Golf Echo Mike, please.
Golf Echo Mike, start approved.
Start approved, Golf Echo Mike, thanks.
Alright. Let me... Joystick's working? Cool. And I need to do one more thing because... Let's see. One more thing. Where is push to top? Alright. Clear. What PC and mods do you have?
Last station sensed the tower, you were very broken.
Okay. And tower, easy 408, ready for push and start.
Easy 408, stand 15, push and start, approved, face north.
Push start, approved, face north for easy 408.
Or west or northwest, I don't know, I should measure it really, shouldn't I?
No worries, northwest 408. Alright.
Easy 408, push and start, approved, face 312 degrees.
312 degrees for easy 408.
That weird bit in the middle, you see.
No worries, sir. Thank you. Alright, guys, go ahead and get out of here. What mods do you have? My mods are listed in the description somewhere, I think. Down there below, but it's i7 6700K, overclocked to 4.6, and GTX 1080. Whew, we're finally pushing back. Oh my gosh, guys. Wow. Oh my gosh. What an ordeal, y'all. Let's see here. If you bleed. Whew. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, so initially, I really wanted to try that. Really wanted to try out the 737 on this one, and I hate it. It didn't work out. I'll have to do some more testing with it and see maybe there's something I did or what. I don't know, guys. But for some reason, that thing just would not behave. Just would not behave. But we're pushing back 2 hours and 18 minutes. Look at my phone. So right at around, I don't know, 6-ish, I think. Central Standard Time over here in the United States of America. That's kidding. But yeah. So we're about, I don't know, hour and a half behind, but be fine. Excuse me. It'll be fine. Let's see. What's your plans for? Well, you know, I have to say, man, any flight sim that comes out, I'm probably going to snag it. There's no lie about that. But let's go ahead and release that parking brake, and we'll get out of here. So yeah, I'm definitely probably going to snag it. Definitely going to get it. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to reserve my judgment until that point, though. Go ahead and hopefully the Airbus treats us well. I haven't had too many issues with A319. She's fairly well mannered. So as far as crashes or stability is concerned, we should be okay for this one. Man, I hate that. I really like that Jet 2 livery. I really do. Alright, looks like we're firing up here. Looking good there. Hydraulics are pressurized. Everything's looking marvelous. Stansted, luckily only has like one runway, so I think we're going to be either on, I think we're going to be on the runway 4, so it should be fine. Should be fine there. Alright, let's dab back on over up here. Alright, so love those fast starting CFMs. Makes life so much easier. Alright, there she goes there, coming up as well. And if you guys do me a favor, just jumping in, everything's kosher, just drop me a like there on the stream as well. Just kind of give me an idea of you know, what content you like, what you guys don't like. This is my first time in Europe. I've been playing flight sim for about close to 20 years now, and I think I've maybe been in Europe, I don't know, 2 or 3 times. So it's a little different for me, but it's fun. Controllers are super nice, very helpful. Very helpful, so no quarrels with them there. Alright, everything's looking pretty decent.
Complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set.
Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
Alright, get us started up and ready to go there. And we'll go ahead and bring that first notch of flaps down. Maybe at some point. I'm considering by, let's see here. Very weird. Very weird. Let me go here into my controls. Oh god, it's just not. Oh wow, so none of these are set now. Great. Alright guys, so note to self. Double check your controls. Which in my defense. I was not planning to take her out at the moment, but fortunately this thing is super easy to get set up, so we're going to do that. And life be swell flaps.
Pick up to Golf, pick up Mike, ready air taxi.
Alright, flaps down a notch. Alright.
Which is next to function.
And flaps up a notch. What joystick or what do you use? It depends on what I'm in, sir. Sometimes you'll catch me if I'm in like a Boeing or something like that, or any kind of GA aircraft. I'll actually use my Alpha Controls Honeycomb yoke. I'll use that guy. But if I'm in an Airbus or something, I'll actually use. I'll actually use a the Thrustmaster T1000 joystick. Where's R9? Let's see, is it under speed brake? There we go. Speed brakes toggle. Alright. Bam. That is. Alright, cool. Alright. There we go.
We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Cool. I think we're all set, I think. Hopefully. Let's see. Does it cost a lot to get a setup? Man, you know, it depends on how far you go. For years, I started out with just a basic joystick. As long as you have like a... Thanks so much for that sub, sir. Thank you. As long as you start with like a basic joystick and a rudder, you're good. You're good.
Diamond, hang on, I think I'm Golf Echo Mike. Golf Echo Mike, thank you. We're going to report over the head the, don't worry.
Alright.
Great, Diamond, will do. Golf Echo Mike. Great, Daniel, thank you.
Alright. And Tower 408 is ready for taxi.
Easy 408, first left onto Julia, hold Lima 1, runway 04.
Juliet, Lima 104, 408. Alright, let's see. And spoilers armed, and cabin, we'll say we called them and told them we were good to go, whether they liked it or not. Alright guys, we are gone. We're out of here. Finally. Holy smokes. Those of you who have like been on this stream since it started, thank you. Thank you for your patience. I was not expecting that. Like I said, normally the IXEG 737 has been like the workhorse for me. Always come through. And I don't know. Sometimes it gets weird. Where are you flying? So we are actually flying from London Stansted Airport to Dubrovnik, which is located in Croatia. Apparently it's a popular vacation spot. I personally never heard of it. I'm sorry. But it looked really cool. Actually, I'm gonna tell you how I found this airport. So I was going through the YouTubes and I seen this approach. I was like, man, it looks kind of like Funcal or something like that. And I'm like, well, no, it's not Funcal, but it kind of had that. It's only one runway, and you're kind of going over. You're going over the, I think it's the bay or something like that. But you're flying over that, and you know you're landing or whatnot. So I'm like, man, it looks pretty cool. So I got kind of looking at it, and apparently they have scenery for the next plane and all that. I'm like, well, what am I doing, right? So. Loaded up some freeware scenery for the airport, and like I said, it's been years since I've been in Europe. Years, I tell you. So you know, I guess now is as good as time as any to give it a try and see what happens, right? So the flight time's about 2 hours and 30 minutes, guys. So I got a little bit of a ride. Shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully this thing behaves. I'm thinking it was an issue with Gizmo, which is a plug-in that a lot of aircraft use, and that caused some problems. So hopefully, you know, we got that resolved, guys, and we can get out of here. And really excited to shoot this approach. But the ToLiss A319, you guys have probably heard of it. I mean, the thing's a beast, and so we shouldn't have any problems. You know, shouldn't have any problems with it at all. Performance is good. Our tablet's working. You guys see that? Our tablet's working now. It's now broken like it was in 737. Hello, I'm watching all the way from Nambia. Oh, hello, sir. Hello from Texas. Thank you. Thank you for swinging by, my friend. I'll stay with you for the flight and keep you company. Yeah, it does, man. And that was the whole reason why I started streaming in the first place. You know, I really didn't care about the whole, you know, views and stuff like that. I really just wanted to build a good community, you know, and that way, you know, hey, because, you know, if you guys have, you know, stream flights or anything like that, make sure you drop them in the comments, because I love, you know, checking you guys out, you know, sharing our different experiences in flight sim. I think that's what it's all about, right? So, yeah, you know, I'm always love the company. You know, definitely, you know, make yourself at home, relax, and enjoy the flight, as long as my computer doesn't explode. As long as it doesn't explode. I don't know, I've been having horrible luck in like flight simming in general. P3D took a poop on me, and you know, just all kinds of craziness.
EC408, are you happy to accept intersection departure from Lima 1, or would you like full length?
We could take Lima 1, sir. 408.
Cool, Cool.
Ooh. I say that, but I think we got plenty of performance, though. We got plenty of performance. I thought I was going the wrong way. I'm like, there's no way I'm going the wrong way. Oh. There's no way I'm going the wrong way. Alright, so I think Lima is up ahead here. I think Lima is up ahead here. Yep, there's Lima. So we'll make a right here in Lima, guys. And let's see here. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got a nice little overcast sky in London there. I'm really interested in checking out Orbit's.
EG408, via level 1 runway 04, you're clear for takeoff. Traffic information is a Hughes 500 Defender helicopter. He'll be operating below you, so keep an eye out.
Clear takeoff 04, and we'll keep an eye out for the helicopter for 408.
And the winds are 020 at 8 knots.
0208 for 408. Thanks. Alright, guys, we're good to go. Alright, so let me see if I can do this all in one
Go for Mike, Braintree.
one go.
Go for Mike. Roger, traffic information is going to be a EasyJet 319 eastbound. Just about to depart now from runway 04. No further ATC is available. Squawk 7000 and remain via final. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Alright, guys, we are runways clear, finisher stage, ready to go. Are you speaking to an actual person for ATC? Yes, sir, we are. We're actually talking to a live person on ATC. Alright, guys, take off. Takeoff power set. Engine instruments and limits. Airspeed's alive. Got 80 knots, both sides. Looking good. Alright, 100 knots. Neutral on the controls. Alright, V1, rotate. Woo, V2. That's right. You're up. Alright. Climb thrust is set. Alright guys, we're in IMC there. Get the airplane cleaned up real quick. Alright, looking good there. And I am actually going to hand it off to the autopilot.
Tango, push and start approved, face northwest. And ECT 608, no further ATC is available. Monitor speed 122 route and enjoy the flight assembly.
Is that us?
EG408, center tower.
That's 408. Go ahead, sir.
EG408, unfortunately, no further ETC is available. Monitor Echo 122 decimally and enjoy your flight assembly.
Okay. 22 easy 408. Good day, sir. Alright, let's see here. Alright guys, so no ATC available. That's a bummer. I guess Center jumped offline. So we'll fly departure as published and go from there. Go from there. Alright, let's see. We'll put this guy in up climb and we're up. We'll do. Also, I recommend installing live traffic. Alright, so Petrol Head says, cool dude, also I recommend installing live traffic so that it feels less lonely. Are you flying multiplayer? Yes, so Vatsim, it's, well, the service is called Vatsim. And so what that does is you connect to a server, and so it's almost kind of like live traffic, but it's actually live individuals flying. You're also dealing with live air traffic control. So the immersion factor is just up here, right? So that's what I'm using. The problem with that is if you're not, it's all about timing. So normally during the week, it's kind of slow. Also, like the weekends pick up. But I have noticed, in comparison to the United States, which is where I fly at mostly, is that the traffic here is much more concentrated. So you have for some makes for some interesting flying. It really does, from my initial impressions of using it. But yes, you're right. Live traffic does add a huge level of immersion to the experience. So definitely thank you for the heads up, sir. Thank you for the heads up. All right, so let's see here. Looking pretty good so far. All right, guys, we are gone. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and get the airplane cleaned up here. So landing lights retracted, and it's pretty smooth, guys. So let's say we turn off those fasten seatbelt signs. Perfect. All right, so got a long one, guys. Like I said, we're looking at about. Let me look at my. Let's take a look here and see. Let's see here if I can get it pulled up. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look here and see what we have going on. So right now we're looking, looks like it's coming down about 2 hours and 40 minutes. There is what we're looking at. 2 hours and 40 minutes. Let's see if we can find ourselves on the map here. And that is in Oklahoma City, which we are not. So this is where I normally fly, which sounds about right. Wow, look at those line of storms over there. So let's head over across the pond, and here we are. Alright, so yeah, definitely got a ways to go here. Definitely got a ways to go. Alright, so let's.
Oh, that's weird. Minus 2 Tango, score 4463 TARA, please.
Alright. Alright, so yeah, we're supposed to go to 122.8, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Alright, so we are on, let's see. Oh, okay, no problem. Could I fly with you if you explain, like, is there a multiplayer? Some aircraft. Oh, we got some traffic here, guys. Not sure if you guys see that. I got some traffic. Looks like we're 13. I don't see him there. Looks like it's descending, like, right toward us. I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, we definitely, let's see if here we can, yeah, looks like we just may miss him there. He's below us 1,000 feet. Holy smokes, that was close. That was close. So technically, if we are in a collision situation, both pilots should brake right, which we're kind of turning right now. So, oh my gosh, another one. Man, it's so busy here. So if I gotta explain, like, sure, absolutely. There is multiplayer. Yeah, there's multiplayer. So what you would do, right? So you would join. jump on Vatsim, and you guys could share, like if you and I flew, you could join the flight, and you can see me and I could see you. And yeah, we've group flights are done all the time. I actually did one. I think it was like a week, maybe a couple weeks ago. We did one. It was fun. It was loads of fun, especially when you and the other person are in like two different airplanes, so you're kind of comparing each other's performance. Because me personally, like my favorite aircraft is the MD-80. So the majority of my flights are always in the MD-80. So I'm trying to show all the 737 guys up, and I don't know, but yeah, the options there. Also, I think there's a few. Well, I digress. I know, like for example, like P3D. There's several airplanes out there that are capable of having a captain and a first officer, so both you guys could share duties, which is pretty nice. And there's tons of options out there, tons of really cool ways to for you and a partner to join up and things, subscribing. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much for that subscription. Definitely appreciate you guys swinging by. I really do. Definitely makes the flights less less boring, especially flights like this. Normally you guys that catch me, I might do a 2-hour flight every now and then. Most of my trips tend to be like an hour to like an hour and a half. Every now and then I'll do a long haul. I'll jump in like the 737, maybe do like a transcon or something like that. Very seldom. I've been waiting for a really good Concorde to show up, and I would love doing some Atlantic crossings in a Concorde. I think that'd be really cool. There's a few of them out there floating around. Looks like our frames are at 48%. So what in the world was that 737 doing? I don't know. It's a fun bird though. It's a fun bird. The IXEG, when it's running, is a fantastic airplane. But it's just been it hasn't been updated in a year or so. So it makes sense to have those issues here and there. All right, guys. So we're at 230. We're gonna go ahead and walk it up to 370, and we just threw it back in the up climb, and we're continuing that climb up to 370 ages ago, but it hasn't popped up. Really? I'm just gonna wait for 2020 and mess up the landing, and I'll be. I might consider getting it set up. I also don't like long haul flights. You bring up a really good point, Petrol. That's one of my main reasons why I do not do long hauls, because the last thing, I think a simmer's worst fear is to be on approach, and this has happened to me multiple occasions, and it's just soul crushing. To where you're on final approach, everything is beautiful, and all of a sudden, I don't know what happens, but the sim just drops. There's no error messages, no collect 200, no pass go, nothing. It just drops. And it's like, oh my gosh. And I'll tell you another problem I've had as well. So one of the reasons why I went ahead and purchased the Honeycomb was because for years, I think maybe 5 years, I've had a SciTech flight sim yoke, and worked great. Never had a problem with it up until these past few months. I'll be flying and everything's great, and all of a sudden it would stop sending inputs to the computer, so I couldn't control it. And it was weird and kind of frustrating, but weird at the same time. It would only do it right when I am about to land, or if I'm on descent, or it's always that final phase of flight when it does it. And like I was on stream one day, and you know, everything's beautiful, you know, angels are singing, you know, everything's fine, and then all of a sudden, you know, I'm like, okay, I can't do anything. And I mean, I'm like 500 feet above the runway, so there's nothing I can do. And yeah, it's just so, it got really frustrating. So I ended up getting the honeycomb flight yoke, and it's, haven't had a problem yet. Really, really nice yoke, really nice yoke. Yes, someone who agrees with it. I see a video of X-Blade. Oh yeah, you know, everybody's favorite part is the landing, my friend. Well, for me it is. You know, I love landings. We're 10-hour flight and messed up the landing so bad. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. I would probably just stop simming for a while after that. When I was just, you know what, maybe it's just not for me. 10-hour. Oh my gosh. But I think there's a few add-ons or plugins to where it auto saves. I think the ToLiss does it as well. To where like if you lose the sim or sim drops out on you, it will replay the last 5 minutes. I don't know. I wish AVO Man was here. He could tell me. But I think it replays like the last 5. It saves like the last 5 minutes of the flight or something. I don't know, something like that. But it does auto save. Actually, I'll show you guys here. If you go here in ToLiss, I haven't tried it yet, but auto save situation, and you can load that, and it should kind of, I guess, pull you out of the ashes, so to speak. Engine type auto. All right, cool. Let's see. Same or else I would just do. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the reason why, like I said, you know, maybe 500-600 nautical mile flights, I'm game all day long. You know, or a lot of times I may do like a 200-mile trip, like my regional run series, for example. So I'll get like the Embraer 135 and 145, and we'll, you know, I'll do like a little short, 100-mile trip, set up another flight plan, go back, and then go somewhere else, and kind of do like the hub and spoke situation, you know, to try to, you know, mimic those regional carriers to where they're going from the large airports to the smaller ones, you know, and feeding the mainline carriers. So I mean, I'll do that every now and then as well if I just have, you know, several hours to burn, right? But like I said, very seldom you'll see me, you know, if you see me do a 4-hour flight, it's a special occasion. It's a special occasion, guys. But I don't know. You know, I think that's what kind of makes this whole situation so cool. You know, is that, you know, there's, you know, stuff out there for everybody. You know, there's some people that just do not want to deal with airliners. Just, you know, don't want to deal with button pressing, things like that. And so, you know, they just prefer general aviation, and that's totally cool. You know, sometimes I'm the same way. I'll jump in. Man, that's beautiful. That's a really slick looking livery. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. If it's too loud, I can definitely, I think I can actually turn down the volume from here somewhere, maybe master volume. Oh, okay. Settings, okay. That's a little better. But yeah, you know, I think was it the stream before or stream before that, I did a you know, I'll do like some bush flying from time to time to where, you know, I'll land at, you know, backcountry strips and, you know, things like that, you know, just to add a little variety. Or, you know, I may go down to the Caribbean and do island hops, you know, in the BN2 Islander. The scenery is beautiful. Oh yeah, yeah, it is. This thing is just so cool. So cool. Like I said, I really wanted to show you guys the 737, but this thing here is so master volume. Actually, I'm gonna leave that up and turn the engines down a bit. Alright. Doppler effect. Can I recommend a few? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I am all ears. I mean, we got what, 2 hours or so to burn now, so oh yeah, man, I'm game. Oh, well, actually, I'm sorry guys, our estimated time en route is 1 hour and 52 minutes remaining. 1 hour and 52 minutes. Cool. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Whoa. This thing is really cool. Really cool. Bring down the master volume there. Maybe a little easier for you guys to hear me as well. But yeah, we're definitely, man, I'm all ears for some recommendations on flights. Had another subscriber, you know, just telling me for the longest, you know, Stalker, you should do flights in Europe. Yeah, you know, I'll get around to it. Never did for the longest, and finally, you know, just decided to give it a try, and I am really impressed, especially with the controllers. You know, they're all very, you know, very patient with you. I'll tell you what, go to JFK and get your call sign wrong and see what happens. You know, that's not everybody in JFK, just a very, 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 very few people. Very few controllers. Belfast to Palma, Heathrow. Okay. La Palma, okay. Heathrow to Spain. Belfast to Heathrow. They're short. Really? Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna have to run a few of those. Those sound really cool. Yeah, I've heard of especially that Belfast to La Palma. Hopefully I'm pronouncing it right. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm Southern. I'm originally from Mississippi, United States. So every now and then I try to suppress my accent. But every now and then it comes out a little bit. So my apologies for that. My apologies. Like, for example, I was trying to pronounce Dubrovnik, I think, but it doesn't roll off my tongue as easy as some. But we make do. We make do. Both are short. Yeah, man, I'm super stoked for that. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot more time in Europe actually. Especially with this experience, I'm definitely gonna spend a lot more time in Europe. You know, like I said, you know, there's tons of options in the United States as well. But man, it's just, you know, sometimes, and you guys probably have the, you know, same experience. Sometimes you keep running the same trips, and after a while you're like, man, I really want to do something a little different, you know. But you know, you kind of forget. I know I do. You know, you have this whole other world, you know, you can check out, and you know, London, Spain, you know, all these areas are just so interesting to me. And you know, Iceland, you know, places like that, Asia. I really would like to do some flights in Japan as well. I meant Heathrow, and you're pronouncing it perfectly. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Heathrow to Paris. Oh, I bet that's a fun one. Yeah, I bet that's a fun one, sir. You're pronouncing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Good news is we're almost at 37,000 feet. Oh, actually, and if you guys do decide, or if you have X-Plane and decide to, you know, want something to kind of play around with, there is a freeware Cirrus SR22 that's available. That is phenomenal. The developer is called Hold My Beer. Yes, it's called Hold My Beer. And they just came out with this brand new Cirrus SR22. That's if you guys want to, I can post the link. You guys can check it out. And there's a good Concorde mod you can get, but you're thinking, oh really? Nah. I mean, if it's good, I'll definitely try it out. You know, I am not. Oh, excuse me. I am not above supporting the developer. I'm just looking for a really good Concorde. Like I said, if we can, you know, if I could find something that's relatively decent, I will be all for it. But the last really good Concorde that I've had the opportunity to fly was FS Labs years ago. They did a Concorde, and but this was for FXX, I think, FXX or PVD, and it was cool. It was cool. I enjoyed it. I like airplanes that kind of keep you busy, even during the cruise phase of flight. Like, for example, like, you know, the MD-80, you know, you're constantly monitoring engine parameters and things like that. Fuel heat, if it's cold. The older 737s, DC-8s, things like that. Things that kind of keep you engaged and keep you busy. You know, I love my Airbuses. I love my Airbuses. I love my next-gen 737s, my 777s and all that. But you know, it is nice to, you know, maybe I need to turn off this pump or something like that. Just something to kind of keep you engaged. But like I said, you know, these guys here, man, these aircraft that we're flying now are what we're going to see moving forward. So, nothing wrong with them. Nothing wrong with them at all. Our planes like $40. Let's see. Man, I can't read. Our planes like $40 for good planes. It depends, sir. It really does. The majority of the aircraft that I've seen, for example, actually, there's a really nice sale on xplane.org a while ago, but it just depends. Most of the really good ones I've seen are more like $70 to $80, unfortunately. There are a few out there that's around $40, but those tend to be more on the lines of the general aviation. There's a really good Diamond DA-42. There's a really good Piper Aerostar, and all of those around $40. So if GA is your thing and you're looking for a really good one, it will probably be, you know, you probably end up spending about $40. I know in X-Plane, most of your, and P3D as well, the majority of your really good high fidelity add-ons, they tend to run about $70-80, just depending. Now, if we're talking like PMDG level, it's, you know, which I'd say that as if it's an unobtainable echelon. There's tons of, you know, there's a few airplanes there. Well, you know, there's quite a few that are still, you know, they're at that level. It's about $200, about a good $200, depending on what you get in the package. That's a lot of money. How much did he? Now, the ToLiss Airbus A319, and I can tell you I can give you a price on that right now, sir. I'll go on the .org and get you a price. And let's see, ToLiss Copilot mod. That sounds interesting. Let's see. Okay, the ToLiss Airbus A319 right now runs $69. What planes do I have? So as far as with the X-Plane, I have the Airbus A319. I didn't get the 321 because I also have an Airbus A319, A320, and A321 for P3D, which is another platform, another flight sim from Lockheed Martin. As far as with this one, I have the, like I said, A319, the IXEG, India X-Ray Echo Golf 737-300, which is another really good one. She's just going through some things right now. So, as far as general aviation, I have the D-Dan Challenger 300 business jet. I also have the Cessna 172 mod from Prop Strike for the Bush airplanes. Another really good Bush aircraft is the I think it's now is the V Flight Air, but it used to be the Milviz Otter, Turbo Otter, something like that. That's a good one. I also have the Tharanda PC6 Porter, which is another good bush aircraft for bush flying, things like that, unprepared strips. You know, very, very fun airplane to fly. Let's see, what else? There's a few others in there. A few of the Coronado planes. I have I think it's the Falcon 50 or something like that. The Citation 550. The TBM 900. The 757-200. There's quite a few, but those are my main go-to depending on what mood I'm in. Those are my main go-to aircraft. But yeah, it's just for the actually these past few weeks I've really been in the PC-6, which, you know, like I said, if you love, you know, like flying into like dirt strips and things like that, and those type of flights, definitely worth the buy. Definitely worth the buy. You should watch A319 video. See if I can help you. Send you a video. Okay. Sure. No worries. Thank you. Is it the IFR one? I've seen one with the A320, but I wasn't sure if it was the same. If it was the same Airbus one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh man, guys, let's get a little music on, or something to break the monotony. I want to turn that to. Oh my gosh, if I can find it. What? Where is it? There we go. Holy smokes. Alright. There we go. Something. Alright, see here. So we are 70... Not 70, what am I thinking about? 795 miles out. Alright, so looking pretty good. Looking pretty good so far. Fuel, we should have like 3.0, which I didn't think we were going to burn that much, actually. What are our winds? Oh, we're taking on a headwind as well. That doesn't help a whole lot either. Does not help a whole lot either. But let's see here. So let's see, 6.5 kilograms is what we're dealing with now. Okay. Let's see, copy that link. You should see the video. Okay, perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's see, I don't see it. Actually, sir, if you have Discord, jump on my Discord channel and copy the link there, because for some reason YouTube does not play well with links for some reason. My apologies. I'm not sure if you have Discord or not. If you'd like, I can send you an invite, and that way you guys can send me links and stuff and not have to worry about not having to worry about interference from YouTube or anything like that. So let me get that up here, and get you a. I have Discord. What's your Discord? Yep, awesome. Let me get you a link, sir. All right, and let's see, copied, and hopefully it doesn't. There we go. Alright. So there's my Discord there, and yeah, drop that guy there, and that way I can check it out, because like I said, for some reason it just gets weird. I don't know. I wish I can tell you guys, but I don't know. Just YouTube gets weird with the whole links for some reason. Now, looking pretty good. I'm so glad we're finally out. I don't know where we're over. Let me see. Let's Lots of distortion there. Where are we? Gotcha. Okay. Okay. On the server, except mine. Beautiful. Let me check here. And let's see here. Up to 2. Yep, I see you there, buddy. I see you. All right. It's kind of looking. Been a few months since I've been in the Airbus, so I'm still kind of looking around here and see what's all going on. Not a whole lot. Get some weather over there, looks like. That's crazy. Dive back here. Oh, didn't even show you guys the cabin there, so full cabin. Let's kind of mosey on through here. Not that we have anything else to do, right? Let's just leave the flight deck and take a look at the cabin. Private message, gotcha. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I am looking for you. Let's see here. Let's see. So if you're on, tell you what, go. If you'd like, drop the link in the general channel, and it should be a little easier for you there. If you look, you should be in the general now. So see you on. That way, it'd be a little easier for me to see it. If you don't mind. I didn't get the private message for some reason. It may be my if we can kind of whoop, wrong way. All right, we're in the exit row now. Man, there's no way there's this much room on it. They're not wasting this much space. Beautiful. There we go. There we go. 4K, 60 FPS. Holy smokes! I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Gotcha. Thanks to you. Thank you so much for that. Holy smokes! Man, that thing looks beautiful. I'll tell you what, guys, if they deliver on 2020, it's going to be a game changer, I tell you. A game changer. I really hope they come through. And I'm gonna tell you guys why I'm so, I don't know. I'm real apprehensive about it because years ago, tell you guys a story. Tell you guys a story. Let me bring down the music real quick. They've probably watch the full video and we'll show you everything. Awesome. But years ago, after Microsoft did FXX, they worked on a sim called Microsoft Flight. I'm not sure if a lot of you remember it, and it just didn't work out. It was sold to be that, you know, the simulator for everyone, and which have been great. You know, it will bring more simmers to the community. You know, I think it was compatible on multiple platforms. All these things supposed to be awesome, and it just didn't happen. It did not happen, and you know, and shortly thereafter, Microsoft just disbanded their Microsoft Flight Simulator team, and so we were only left with FSX, and which at that point was unsupported, and X-Plane. You know, X-Plane stepped up. I think back then it was like X-Plane 10, I think, 9 or 10, and so, but you know, they stepped up, and you know, the community persevered, and you know, all of a sudden out of nowhere, you know, Microsoft's back, and you know, they flew every Tom, Dick, and Harry to Seattle to showcase the simulator to get the media attention, and to get, you know, all the social media attention and all that. Now I will say, whoever the PR guy is in Microsoft needs a freaking raise, because I mean, the train is rolling. Right, the train is rolling, and I really hope they deliver. So far, all the videos have looked great. All the videos, everything looks just beautiful. So excited about that. But man, I just, like I said, guys, I just hope, you know, I really do. I hope everything that they're advertising, you know, we'll end up seeing, you know, we'll end up seeing in the final product. Which, like I said, so far, you know, everybody's, you know, speaking highly of it. So I'm sure it'll be fine. And will I purchase it? Absolutely. You know, you bet your buttons I'll buy it. But, you know, like I said, we're still, when is it coming out? What, next year, something like that? So until then, you know, I'll just be, me personally, you know, until then, I'll just, I'll probably be using P3D version 5 once they kind of get that, stabilized, and then X-Plane 11. Those will probably be my go-to sims, actually, until 2020 comes out. But, you know, they're looking at full IFR support. They're looking at nav data support. So those of you who are using like different nav, like whether it be Aerosoft or Navigraph, you know, we actually have to pay a separate subscription for that. So my question is, and I don't know, maybe you guys have heard something from the grapevine, but riddle me this: will we need to pay for an additional nav data subscription with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020? Because, like I said, apparently they're selling it as a you know, an all-inclusive type deal, from what I've read. But like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Am I reading that right? There's no way. Let's see here. We are gonna go now. It's getting late. Nice talking to you. Nice talking to you, sir. Thanks for your time, man, and we'll see you later. We'll see you later. Thank you, sir. You take care of yourself. Yeah, definitely. Definitely looking forward to it, though. Definitely looking forward to it. Let's see how everything goes. Let me go to the plan page here, because it could be me. So, Vibom Numbo, maybe, am I pronouncing that right? I don't know. Let's see. So we got Lita, Maat. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Let's see. Let's go back here. All right, that looks a little better. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. That almost, and it may just be my old and tired eyes, guys, but that almost looked like a runway to me. I'm like, there's no way we're that close. No way. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get the swing there, so we're looking pretty spiffy right now. Pretty spiffy. Let's see here. And alrighty here. We're making our way to Dubrovnik. I think, man, I'm gonna doubt myself. Like, did I pronounce that right? Dubrovnik. There we go. Something like that. Beautiful EasyJet livery. Now that I finally know the call sign, I wikied the call sign, and it was the one I pulled up. It was like Echo Juliet uniform, I think. But yeah, it's not. It's like Echo Zulu Yankee, which I don't know. Normally, my first go-to, I went on that map to see if, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe I had it wrong. Maybe, maybe it's a different call sign or whatever. So I looked to see if maybe there was another EasyJet aircraft that was flying at the time. I could kind of get the call sign from there, and there was no EasyJet flying. So I was like, well, maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. I don't know. But good news is we made it. We're surviving so far. For those of you who just dived in, guys, welcome. Not a whole lot going on here. I don't know why my lights are on. I can turn those off. I think we'll need the lights right at the moment. Don't think we need the lights on at the moment. Beautiful. All right. All right, guys. Everything looks good. I'm feeling pretty confident right now. I think we'll be all right. So what I'm going to do, gents, I'm actually going to step away real quick, grab a drink of water, and I will be right back. So we'll see you guys here. See you guys here in a bit, and enjoy that view. guys, what's going on? Oh man, so I bought this ginormous little jar of cashews, and every time I walk by the kitchen, I gotta grab one. So that was my fault. Oh man. Oh. All right, so. All right, guys. Looking at 652 miles out from Dubrovnik. I think if I say it enough times, I'll not feel like I'm messing that name up. Oh man. Yeah, it should be some pretty decent scenery on the arrival there. The European rivals doesn't seem all that different from just your standard. You know, of course they're standardized there no matter where you go in the world, but there's certain little flows to the routing that seems to be a little different from, you know, it's just my personal opinion that I noticed. I really would have loved to catch them before it got Rule 8 to really get the full ATC experience. But unfortunately, I think it's getting pretty late in Europe right now, so a lot of our friends are signing off for the night. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh, man. Alright, looking pretty decent here. Feeling pretty good about it. I wonder who controls, once you get into Croatia, who controls that? That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, it looks like everybody is offline at the moment. Everybody's offline. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like for the most part, all the stations. There's actually a few stations along the routing. Oh. Let's see, ADR Center. Holy smokes, that's nasty. Where's that at? That's over. Oh, that's kind of like you're going towards the Ukraine. Pretty cool over there. And there's our runway and well, our airport. And you can kind of see there. We'll go over town, but I think 29 is going to be preferred runway, but I don't know. As we get closer, we'll look at some arrival procedures and see if there's anything unique that we need to do. Beautiful. So yeah, we are chugging along, and actually I probably could have. So airport, and what's that? What is that? Lima. Oh, Lima Delta uniform. Dubrovnik. There we go. Get in here eventually. Alright, so reference. Radar minimum altitudes. Interesting. Can we rotate this? Why, we sure cannot. That's the wrong way. Hold on. Hold on, guys. We'll get in here eventually. There we go. Alright, so basically what this what this chart's saying is, in order for us to maintain radar contact, we just have to stay above these altitudes here. So, Belgrade, okay. So I think we'll be fine. There's no, we're not controlled at this point, so won't be too bad. Airport briefing. Noise abatement procedures. Okay. Preferential configuration runway in use is 11. Alright. So let's do this. Because reading this is telling me that the preferred runway in use is 11. So if the winds aren't insane, let's just plan for 11. And in fact, I think there's an ILS approach for 11 as well, which will, you know, give us that, you know, nice vertical profile to get us up for a final approach into the airport, since I'm extremely unfamiliar with it. So we'll do that. We'll plan for that, which I'm pretty sure there's an ILS there. I know 1129 though is all like RNAV approaches, which, you know, we could do one, but yeah, so there's an ILS there. So we'll, as we get closer, we'll kind of see what the weather is doing, see if we can pick up some weather somewhere, and go from there. But yeah, so I don't know. It's a little cool. What's that temperature? 22 degrees Celsius. Well, I guess it's not. That's about what, 68, high 60 or something like that. I guess 22 would be fine. My only, I'm not gonna say gripe about the ToLiss Airbus. It's not so much a gripe because, you know, it's an awesome airplane. But I really wish maybe at some point they would add some sort of ability to switch from metric to imperial measurement. You know, and it's not some, you know, I don't know. It's just been kind of nice to have that addition, for me at least. It's kind of, I don't know. I mean, it's really not a huge issue, since there's, you know, pretty much every flight plan software out there, you know, gives you the capability of converting the measurements, you know, during the planning process. So it's not that bad. But, you know, like I said, it's a little easier. Bring this mic up a little bit because I feel like I'm having to hunch over like this to talk to you guys. Bring it up. That's a little better. But yeah, I don't know. That's really the only negative thing I have to say about it. Oh, and if you just want to really nitpick, if you guys have this airplane and you bring the start selector switch to the ignition start section, take a look at your bleed air synoptic page. When those valves, when the bleed air valves show and they open and the pressure equalizes there to like 36 or whatever it is, normally it's a gradual increase to 34 or whatever the PSI is, depending on what engine trim you're using. But on this one, it's like looking at the bleed air, it's like bam, instant, you know, 34 PSI or whatever it is. And it's not necessarily that. That's kind of a, I don't know. It's like I said, it's more of a gradual change when in terms of the pressure. But like I said, that's one of those things. If you just had to find something wrong with it, you know, I guess that'd be it. But I mean, it should not be anything that would, you know, persuade you like not to get the ToLiss, which I don't think there's anyone who doesn't have the ToLiss yet. So I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's gonna. Other than that, really not a whole lot. These work. It doesn't work. mean, who really cares about the table, but. So yeah, that's that. Visual docking systems, which, I mean, I'm not too, I don't think I have seen any that visual docking systems. Caution birds, I mean, we're kind of near the ocean, so go figure. Warning gusts, which I kind of figured that, because I think we're also near some terrain as well. So we'll be dealing with wind shear turbulence to be expected on final approach. I'm not sure how AKRacing is going to handle that. So I don't know. We'll just kind of see. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's not that bad. So far, so good. Let's see here. One more shot. Man, that's too cool. I just found this view. This is sad too. I just found this view not that long ago. So I'm still nerding out over it for the time being. Man, this thing is just too cool. I think you can also add the sharklets as well to this one. I don't know if EasyJet A319s use the sharklets or if they're still on the standard wing fences there. I'm not sure. Need to double check that actually. Alright, where are we at? We're passing Numbo. 566. What's our ground speed? 426. That's not bad. So a little over an hour. We'll be there. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And really played around much. So they say this particular Airbus isn't very visually appealing, but it looks really good to me. I don't know, does the door work? Oh, the door works. Holy cow. Like, yay, the door works. But no, you'll be surprised. I think I remember someone mentioning that, you know, there's a bunch of little things that didn't work, but I don't know. That's not too concerned about the door or whatnot. Not too concerned about the door. Actually, let's jump over here in the right seat. Jump over here in the right seat. Get all this turned up there. Back my seat up just a little bit. There we go. So I can kind of get the full effect going on. Just got it. Okay. Oh, Petrol, just got your messages, my friend. Just got, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out that video. It's really cool. Oh, no tablet on this side. Oh, no. Bounce back over. Yeah, I don't know if this thing, I don't know if they have the sharklets. I guess I could probably look to see if they sharklets. Yeah, I'll have to look to see. Alright. So, there is... If I could not do that, it'd be nice. Alright, so go back to... Takeoff minimums, don't need that. Oh, actually I went too far. Reference. Oh. Rival, there we go. And I think what, Nera... Oh shit, I forgot where we're flying, y'all. Nera something. Nera 1 Yankee. Does that match anything? There's Nera 1 X-ray. Oh, I think because our nav data is a little old, that's probably why we're not having those. That's probably why we're having those issues. So, SciPal. What in the world? So, SciPal. Delta Uniform 10, Delta Uniform 7, and then Delta Uniform. Is that what they're flying? Holy smokes. Gotcha. Okay, now I kind of see. Now I'm kind of seeing. Alright, so you're kind of coming in there, making the left turn, another left turn, then Air max 210, so yeah, you're gonna be really slow to make that final. Alright. Alright, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, what? Now the question is, how is our FMC gonna handle that? Oh, wait a minute, I think it's... I got you. What's the weather supposed to be there? Is it going to be that bad to where we're going to have to, let's look at the weather. Let's see. METAR on variable at 2. Oh, heck, guys, we can do runway 11. Screw that. Yeah, we'll shoot an ILS. I wonder if we freaked it out though. Cars available, transition. Oh, that would be kind of cool. We'll don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll fly it. Let's erase that. We'll fly it. So 29 it is. I was kind of curious because right now the winds in Dubrovnik is variable at 2. So I mean, I don't know. Depends on what you wanted to do. If you just wanted to shoot an ILS, you can do that just fine. 1-1. What I want to know, because we're uncontrolled right now, so there's no way for us to really venture the guess. But I'm curious if they're really making you fly that entire procedure. Just real curious about that. Real curious about that. For the most part, I don't know. we're still got a little ways to go, so we'll I don't know. We can really roll with this either way. So if you guys want me to take runway 11, we can take 11. If you guys want me to take 29, we can take 29. 11, I'm thinking probably be a little more. I mean, basically just be a straight in. 29, going back to the chart, 29 will just take us down, and we're pretty much doing the same thing there, making a right and there a straight, and then making, that's weird, but and we'll make a little we'll make a turn there for final, which will probably end up hand flying all that. Or, you know, just right in there and set whatever the initial approach fix will be for a straight in. Decision. Decisions. I know I'll probably end up changing my mind by the time we get there. In fact, I'm really leaning towards just changing my mind. I think we're going to change our mind. We're probably just going to do it. We're just going to do runway 11. Alright, so what else need to return real quick though? It's not what I wanted. Not what I was looking for. I was looking for this guy. And let me actually I'll pull it up here so we can all see it. Not that, but we can all kinda space this out a little bit. Alright, so I think we'll need this. We're done with that. Brief that. Alright, we can go arrival. Actually, I needed the approach. Alright, let's localizer 1-1. I'm passing an airport there. I wonder what that one is. What is that one? The airport. Echo Delta Mike? Not sure what that one is. Uh-oh, did we break the tablet? Did we break the tablet? Hope we didn't break it. That's pretty handy. I'll let it simmer. I'll let it marinate. Let me look over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh my goodness. No way. No way. Alright, hold on. Alright, ToLiss. Alright, ToLiss, need you to come through for us, buddy. Need you to come through for us. How does that even happen? Holy smokes. So, the ToLiss crashed on us. I don't know if it was the ToLiss or blame it or whatever, but we did have a crash for some reason. So we're going to utilize or try to utilize the autosave function for the ToLiss A319 and see if we can try to recover from this. Yeah. My goodness. My goodness. Let's see here. I've not used this feature yet, but hold on here. All right, let's see. Situation. Let's save. Let's see. Let's save. Okay. All right. Situation save every single frame state, reload situation, find yourself in the same condition, you saved it. Alright, so we'll try it. Oh man. Alright guys, no worries, no worries. We will load it, and like I said, fortunately we're in the ToLiss A319, so should be able to just reload our autosave and be back on our way. I guess the AV-tab broke it. I don't know, because when we were trying to load up that approach, it froze and then just spazzed everything out, and yeah. So, oh, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, guys. We should be up and out here shortly. Hopefully. My X-plane is loading. My X-plane is loading and it takes its time. Unfortunately. So, guys. You like movies with gladiators? I'm just kidding. Oh, no, it's just kind of, I don't know. And it's kind of one of those things we... Alright, so that's not going to... it's kind of one of those things, you know, you kind of deal with, especially, you know, the more quote-unquote features we have, the more likely we are to encounter certain instabilities. So, as frustrating as it may be, we still have to exercise a certain level of patience. Because in reality, we could just revert back to X-Plane 11.4, skip the Vulcan, skip everything else, and we should be a little bit, should be on a little more of a stable platform. But the problem with that is you know, we miss out on tons of features. But excuse me. But when X-Plane runs, you know, it runs, you know, and sometimes we just try to, you know, sometimes we ask a little too much of it, which is one of the reasons why I use software like Sim Toolkit or Navigraph or whatever to try to mitigate as much, I guess, playing around in Sim as much as I can. You know, it seems to work out for me, but it is very handy to have, you know, different tools, and like the EFBs, we're starting to see more aircraft with EFBs in them now, which, you know, can be, you know, which is very good, but, you know, you can also introduce some issues as well, you know, certain, you know, instabilities and things like that, you know, can happen. So we just, you know, have to keep that in the back of our mind and be mindful of it. And, you know, like I said, it does help when certain add-ons like ToLiss and things like that, they have like little autosave features and to help us out. So when we encounter these problems, is, you know, we can bounce back from them fairly quickly. So Sim's loading, guys. Just hang in there. We're almost there. Once again, thank you for the for a subscription. Really appreciate it. You know, like I said, guys, things happen. You know, they do. So, aircraft is loading now, and hopefully I do this process correctly. I've never, like I said, I've never done it before. Auto save, situation saves every single parameter, reload situation, executive condition. Okay, so we'll try that here and see if it works out for us. I don't know, when you run into problems like this, it almost makes you want to just fly nothing but ToLiss. Nothing but ToLiss to, you know, you have certain issues like that. But I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Like I said, this is probably the first time I've had this many issues with X-Plane. Normally it's the other way around. Normally I have a lot of problems with P3D. Well, especially version 5. No, 4.5 not so much, but you know, with P3D being so new. Thank you for the like, by the way. With P3D being so new, you know, there's still that ongoing battle with that. So, you know, it's just like I said, it's just you know, it's just RSMing, you know. So right now, like I said, the ToLiss is loading, and we're getting all that together, and hopefully we'll be exactly the same situation that we were at before. Oh man, because we were close to halfway in the trip. So I mean, I was really really enthusiastic about it. It felt pretty good, you know, until it all came tumbling down. I'm kidding. Just trying to burn the time as X-Plane loads. I'm not even using Vulcan. I do have quite a bit of scenery, so you know, it takes its time to get everything loaded up and all that fun stuff. But because the initial issue we were having, I was supposed to be using the IXAG 737, but we ran into an issue with I don't know, Gizmo just picked up his bags and just went on vacation, and the sim just started to crawl. So jumped in the ToLiss A319, and it seemed to be functioning great until we had that problem. Like I said, I think that was kind of, you know, with maybe it had a problem trying to reach whatever it was calling for, you know, on Navigraph side, and ended up crashing. So you know, it happens. I can't blame the airplane for that. Oh man, still waiting, guys. Still waiting. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Now so I kind of feel like you're watching that pot, waiting for it to boil. Then you realize you left the stove on low, and it's never going to boil. Oh man. Yeah, it's still loading. I don't know what killed it though. It could be, I don't know. It could be something else. Let's see, waiting for X-Plane connection. I don't know what broke it. Get exposed to that. Alright, now X-Plane's doing something. Uh-oh, there we go. Alright. Alright guys, we're about to try it here. I'm gonna see. I want you guys to see it. I need witnesses. I need witnesses. Alright, see if alright, so ToLiss, open this screen. Autosave situation. Load. Oh my gosh, I hope I didn't break it. Hope I didn't break it. Oh man. I hope I didn't break it. It says it may take some time, guys, so we'll sit back, try to relax, and hope that we can pull this trip out of the ashes here. Man, it's been fighting us the whole way. Let this guy load up here. Really curious to see how this thing does it. I don't know if it's just going to reload the aircraft in its current state, or actually place us there. I have no idea. Like I said, I've never used it before, so curious to see what happens. Of course, explains like, oh my gosh, what's going on? May take some time. Oh, thank you for the subscription, guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh, holy smokes, this is, I'm not believing this. I'm not believing this. I am not believing this. Okay. Holy cow, how cool is that? Shout out to ToLiss, man. You know what? I may buy the A321 just to say I have the A321. Oh my gosh. Too cool, guys. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. Wow. I have to say, guys, I don't know. I would have been so... young captain, how you doing, sir? Welcome aboard. How you doing? Oh man, just pulled it out of the ashes. Shout out to ToLiss for pulling this flight out of the ashes. Didn't think it could happen, but man, it did. Holy cow. My goodness, guys, it's been a struggle. So, no, we're not using that. We're not using that. Oh man, we are back in it, guys. We're back in it. I don't know if I should. Let's see here. Man, I'm scared to do it, but I'm gonna do it. See if we can get back contact. Probably not the best way to go about it, but all right. So we're connected. Connecting to network. Properly respond after a certain period of time. Let's see, what? Let's see here. The serverless downloaded, servers found. Alright, so let's try again. You know what? Not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it because right now we're uncontrolled anyway, so we're uncontrolled anyway. Holy smokes! Pulled it from the ashes. All right, guys. We're back in the ball game. Back in the ball game, I tell you. Let's see where we're at now. We are. What's going on here? What'd I do? Erase. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. So we are right here at an hour remaining. Ish. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Yeah, so we are right at an hour there. And we are almost into. Pretty close to Croatia now, I think. Yeah, pretty close. Well, now that we're not on Vatsim, though, our flight still, well, it's still putting us. Okay. Yeah, we got bounced off of Vatsim, but that's alright. That's alright. We're still, you know, kind of knowing, kind of got an idea where we're at there. My goodness. What an emotional roller coaster. What an emotional roller coaster that was. Wow. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, guys, you really don't appreciate those little small features until, man, you're in a pinch for them. That autosave, my gosh, too cool. Too cool. Oh, awesome, got a little terrain down there. Oh, that's what we were doing. That's why we were in the process of changing up our approach. That's what we were doing. Alright, so where were we? We were trying to select our rival, ILS-11, and then approach via where's Kelp? Where's Kelp? Let's see here, let me look. And actually I can show you guys this as well. Let me bring this up here. Alright, and approach. Oh, that's for that is for Tentative. We don't need that. We need this. Alright, so alright. Color set is the initial approach fix. Alright, transition none. Alright, now we'll insert that. And so what we can do, we can clean this up. Since we're uncontrolled, we won't be talking to approach or anything like that to walk us in, so we're just going to have to make it as easy as possible for us. So we're not going to fly this entire arrival. What we're going to do, we're going to back this up a little bit, right around Nera, and we'll go and we'll clear that, clear that, clear this, clear this, clear that. Alright, and clear that. Pretty much set us up for a straight in. There we go. There we go. There's the runway there, so should be looking pretty good flying into Dobersnick. So wait, there's that. We just looks like we just crossed Itar and Farob. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 426 knots in the ground speed, 451 true, and we got 391 miles remaining. Boys, it's been a struggle. I can't express that enough. Oh man, oh, it's been awesome though. Holy smokes, it's been awesome. I don't know, has there been like a new version of Evertab lately that I haven't been aware of? Because normally I don't have any problems with it. It was really weird to all of a sudden start having issues with it. Really weird. Because the only thing we did was select the approach, and it just it's just like, I don't know, man. It just did all kinds of craziness on us. I don't know. Like part of me really wants to kind of troubleshoot and see what it was, but we'll wait till after this flight. How about that? We'll wait till after this flight, then I'll oh, weather good. Oh, I was hoping the weather kind of cleared up there. Some looks like some really nice terrain out there, guys. Really nice terrain up there. I bet you mesh scenery would look beautiful over on this side of the world. Man, that's too cool. Look at that. Wonder if there's any airports in this area. Wonder if there's any airports. They're kind of hiding off. It'd be too cool to get like the Porter, the PC-6, the Plus PC-6. And fly around these valleys to see if you can find some strips down there. There's the valley, there's the lake. Looks like there's an airport right there, actually. Yeah. There's an airport right there. Let me jump back in and see what the heck that is. I have to. Airport, yep. Okay. Oh, is it not published? There's Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, Sierra. But there was one like directly under us, wasn't it? That may have been it. Let's Lima, Oscar, Whiskey, Sierra. Let me write that down. Let me do some research on that one. It may be a pretty cool flight to dive into there. Boop. Jump out of that. Just beautiful country, man. Let me get back out here. Like never, when I first started simming back in like what, I think it was like FS5, I believe. Never did I ever imagine. You know, I like the really like old guys. Like I say that like I'm not old, but you know. But like you know, a lot of people were like, well, you know, never did I ever imagine it being such. But yeah, it's like when I first started simming, I never imagined scenery getting to this point, you know. And they say with 2020 it's going to be even better, so holy smokes. Guys, we're about to be blown away. I mean, just blown away. Look at that. Look at that. My goodness. Thanks so much for the lights, guys. I really do appreciate it. Lets me know I'm on the right track. Man, I just really appreciate the support. You know, it's I really do, guys. Especially you know, and like I said, you know, we all have those you know, problems with our sims and things like that. And you know, but it really does help to kind of share this experience with you guys. So, you know, you guys, you know, may know, you know, something I did that, you know, you guys didn't see or whatever, especially with the new autosave feature from ToLiss. You know, that really came in handy. I was going through the feature list when I bought this thing. I really wasn't, I was like, autosave, you know, wasn't worried about that. You know, who cares about autosave, you know? Thank you for that subscription, sir. You know, it's like, who cares about autosave? You know, and it's like, I'd be darned if we didn't need it. I mean, it saved us, I don't know how long we've been, what, 2 hours, right? 2 hours on this flight. So, yeah, I mean, that's little features like that, man. Little features like that. I don't know who else does that though. Who? I know there's one. I can't think of them to save my life. Can't think of them to save my life. But man, just too cool. Too cool. You know, and you ask anybody for the X-Plane community, you ask, you know, hey guys, what's the best Airbus, you know, simulation out there? And you know, a lot of them, you know, a lot of guys, a lot of simmers will say ToLiss. I mean, that's, and I can't really argue with them. I can't comment on Flight Factor, guys, because I don't own it. I'm not 100% sure. Awesome. I love that name. Love that name. Thank you for the sub, sir. And I love that name. Oh man. But but yeah, so you know, I don't own it. So, but you know, you go through like the X-Plane Facebook group and all that, and you go and you type, you know, best Airbus, whatever. You know, it's either between Flight Factor or ToLiss, and you know, looking at the feature list, both of them offer something different to, you know, something different to the game. So, but this autosave thing to me, that wow, too cool. That must be a tower view from somewhere. No way. Guys, where the heck are we? But it looks so cool. Okay, we're at another strip now. Oh my gosh, we are so flying here on one of these streams. I don't know where we're at, but it looks too cool. I have no idea where the heck we're at, but it looks really awesome. Oh man. We did have the movie map on oh shoot, guys, hold on, I'm sorry. Here I am over here. Let me get this out of y'all's way. I think we pretty much know where we're going. There we go. There we go. Well, hopefully that should, I think should go away here in a little bit. I think we pretty much know. I pretty much know the deal. Where are we at? We are 334 miles out. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. I think I'm gonna cry. We're almost there. And we have been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. See? Told you it's gonna be a 4-hour stream. Technically, you know, if everything would have went, you know, no unforeseens, everything would have went solid, we probably could have been, I don't know, 3 hours or so. But, you know, due to, you know, some setbacks here and there, you know, kind of put us back behind schedule, you know, a couple hours, but, you know, fine. Be fine, guys. I have no problem spending the time with you guys. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Keeps me awake. I don't know if I could do, you know, 3-4 hours, you know, without some interaction from you guys. Like, you guys are awesome. I really do appreciate it. So much fun, man. Oh my goodness. How late is that? What I need to do, I need to load up the Europe map in my Garmin Pilot app and see if I can find some of these little airports around here. That's what I need to do. Like a little town there. Man, this looks too cool. I don't see an airport anywhere though. The only thing. Yeah, I'm just like starting to get ideas, guys, for a lot more Europe action. You know, heck, load up a little small, you know, jump into, I don't know, something small and just kind of buzz through these mountains. I think would be cool. Goodness gracious. Definitely got some terrain over there. That's the only problem, guys. Like, if you ran into a situation going over some of these large mountains, these mountainous areas, then you're in a pinch. You might be able to find an airfield. Let's look and see where the closest airport. So if we ran into a problem, where would we go? You know, where would we go? All right, so we got Lima Oscar Whiskey. Lima Oscar Whiskey Kilo. I don't know how much runway that field has or what. And that's another thing, especially as a you know, when you're flying in the real world, those are things you kind of think about as you're cruising. It's like, if I lost if I lost all my if I lost, you know, both my engines or my engine, where would I land? You know, and you know, unfortunately, you know, we're not all graced with these MFDs that gives us the airport locations and things like that. But what most of us do have are, you know, different EFB applications like ForeFlight, Garmin Pilot, iFly, FlyQ, Xavion, things like that, that gives us this information. So in the event we lose, you know, let's say, and which it happens, guys, especially with the luck we've been having in the sim, it's, you know, I'm just thank my lucky stars. You know, my real world flying hasn't shared my same luck. But you know, like utilizing those different tools just comes in, I mean, just comes in handy, you know. Just, I don't know. I started, you know, which, you know, a lot of you guys on my channel familiar with my story, but I started not flying commercially anymore, but I did. But I started back in 2006, and when I started flying, you know, we didn't have, you know, you didn't have the electronic flight bags and things. I mean, I think it was starting to kind of come to fruition, but I think, heck, folks were just coming out of like the iPhone 3 and iPhone 4, so we didn't have the horsepower on the mobile end to like support any of that, you know. And so, you know, when I was training, we just had the charge. You had your charge, you had your E6B, you know, and you know, maybe like a calculator app on your phone, you know, to do your fuel calculations or, you know, things like that, or your top of descent calculations, and that was it. That's all you had. And you know, slowly but surely, you know, I started, because I'm just, it's kind of sad to admit, but I'm just starting to really embrace the the EFB type deal with ForeFlight, and I tried ForeFlight, didn't care for it too much. Then I tried, oh, that's a pretty cool field there, right over there. I tried Garmin Pilot, and so far I'm starting to kind of like it. I've had it for about 6 months now, starting to kind of like it, growing on me. And it's priced really well as well, priced real competitively. And so I've been using that. So not only does it help me in my real world flying, but also helps me when I'm on the sim as well, which is really cool. And that's what I've been using. So and also you also have the capability of loading up, you know, like your European maps and things like that. Safe Taxi is built in as well. So just really cool. Not doing a plug or anything like that. No, not sponsored. But what I would recommend, you know, those of you who are, you know, training to fly or, you know, flying or whatever, try them out. A lot of them have their own like trials or whatever. I think ForeFlight gives you like, you know, a few days or whatnot. Garmin Pilot does the same thing. iFly, FlyQ, they all have those. Try them all out. That's what I did. I tried them all out. And I mean, you have a lot of options out there. And even if you're just a simulator pilot, it's, you know, it's to me, the more you can expose yourself to different technologies in the sim, in the event you do go over to real world flying, it makes the process that much easier. And you know, because I think what was the FS, like I started flight training, and then so like when I jumped into like the 172, you know, of course the active flying is totally different. You know, there's a lot of physical cues that you get from being actually in the airplane that you can never get in the sim. So, you know, you don't, you know, and, you know, once you get that experience and things like that, you start developing almost, it's like a, you know, I can't really explain it, but you're, you know, different, you know, physical cues like, you know, vertical speed, things like that, that you feel in the seat of your pants. So, you know, then you make adjustments on the fly, but we don't have that sensory perception, you know, in the sim. So most of the time, I think the only really sensory perception we have is like either, I think, audio, That's really kind of all you have. And you know, so you know, if you have the opportunity to maybe check out like you know, ForeFlight or whatever, try it out. Because like I said, you know, if you do plan on maybe, you know, getting your private, commercial, whatever, you will see it again. You know, a lot of companies are using ForeFlight now, or whatever, you know, but you know, it's a bit of a transition. It really is. It's a bit of a transition coming from, you know, paper charts, paper approach plates, things like that, and then we're going over, you know, going over into, you know, electronic flight bags, and you know, and yeah, it's a bit of a transition. So you know, if you guys have a cell phone or iPad, tablet, whatever. Now the only thing is, I think ForeFlight only works on iPad, but Garmin Pilot works on, you know, both Android and iPhone. X-Avion, which I think Austin Meyer, which is the creator of X-Plane, I think he wrote that or something like that. So I mean, just tons of options, guys. Tons of options. And also, like I said, also helps your sim flying as well. I know a lot of times, especially if I'm doing like a flight in a TBM, you know, I'll set my flight plan up in Garmin Pilot, and you know, follow my flight using that. All your frequencies match up. Even if you're in Vatsim, all your frequencies match up. So your ATIS matches up. You know, everything matches up. So yeah, you know, definitely guys take the opportunity to try one out. You know. And it plays really well with X-Plane for free. You know, you don't have to worry about any sort of plugins or anything to get the communication happening between whatever EFB program you're using and X-Plane. It works really well. I think you have to open up the networking or something like that. Just a setting in here that you make sure your ports are configured and things like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So definitely check it out, guys, if you get the opportunity to. Definitely check it out. All right, drum roll. Where are we at? 259 miles. Awesome. Looking good, guys. Our top of the descent should be coming up here pretty soon. Yep, coming up right there. We'll be starting that top of the descent. And we may have to kind of finagle it a little bit. We did make some changes. We won't be flying the actual arrival. Won't be flying the actual arrival. We'll be there we go. Okay, I thought I lost you guys. I was like, what? Wait a minute, I got a warning. Danger, Will Robinson. But anyway, we won't be flying that full arrival. So what we did, we're going to, instead of going into 2.9, we're actually going to land pretty much straight in at 1.1. And so we're going to set ourselves up for the ILS, which is really a whole lot to do, especially in Airbus. And so we'll just kind of monitor a vertical profile and make sure we are meeting our altitude constraints that are at our initial approach fix. So we should be, I think we're pretty much set up. And like I said, 5,000 feet before ToLiss. So yeah, we'll be fine. We just gotta make sure we get down to 4,000 feet before ToLiss, preferably. Would be nice. But I haven't had any. This thing performs beautifully. Very responsive to, you know. As long as you're ahead of the airplane, it responds beautifully to thrust input. So we can slow down pretty easily if we need to. Shouldn't be a problem at all, guys. Should not be a problem at all. Cruise. How much fuel do we burn? So we started out with, which it didn't even dawn on me, y'all. We've been pretty much fighting a headwind the whole way. Now, it hasn't been much of a headwind, but it's been a headwind nonetheless. So, right now we're at 14 knots there. Let me go back and look at our fuel. And what did we initially put in this thing? Let me look here. Thankfully I wrote it down. So we blocked out at 9 knots in kilograms. Oh no, that's in pounds. So I think it was like 6.5 kilograms, I think. Or 6.5 tons, something like that. Yep. Oh man. So that was one thing I had to get used to my European flying, because you know it's Americans. No, I was kidding, but but yeah, that was a real. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm thinking like 3-0 whatever on for the altimeter setting, and he's giving us, you know, it's giving us the pressure in millibars. But wait a minute, gotcha. Okay, I forgot. Europe, forgot. Whoops. Whoops. Oh man, love my friends over there in Europe. Love them, love them, love them, love them. Some beautiful country over here. Like I said, somebody asked me, like, well, why don't you, why don't you do more flights in Europe? I don't know. Like, and it's sad to admit, it's been, like I said, it's been literally 10 years since I've made a flight in Europe in a sim. I know, it's sad. I know. But yeah, normally I would do like long hauls. And I think that's what it was. I think when I had the additional time, most of my European trips, quote unquote, would be like from like Atlanta to Heathrow or Gatwick or something like that. And which we all know is like 10 hours, 13 hours, whatever. I mean, it's quite a long way, and once get older kids and all that fun stuff, start having less and less time, and long and short of it, I just really didn't have time to make those long hauls, but didn't really entertain the idea, because I'm like, man, I really don't want to start flying in Europe, and then especially when I was working for an airline at the time, I didn't want to get all misconstrued and start to develop these bad habits. Well, not bad habits, but different habits, depending on where you're at inside the globe. So I was like, well, I don't know if I'm bother with it. So I just stayed flying around in the States, and finally I was just like, man, I want to try to do something a little different. So that's what brought me over here. And like I said, I'm really impressed with especially in Vatsim, the controllers were super nice, very understanding, which they can probably kind of tell, who's not from Europe and who isn't. So they're a little more patient with us. Shout out to Vatsim Europe. But yeah, man, it's no worries here, no worries at all. But eventually, guys, stay tuned. I will get that Jet 2 737-300 into Dovernich. Don't know how, don't know when, but we will get 737 into the airport. I promise you that. I said, I don't know. I think what I'm going to do, I may try a different version. They have a more updated version of Gizmo, which is the plugin that, that's, I guess, is the back end for like the 737 and a lot of other airplanes, to be honest with you. And excuse me. So I think I may try that and see if that works. It is a beta version of the plugin, and they say it's less stable. But I mean, I'm not really getting a whole lot of stability with the stable versions. So it's like, well, what do you have to lose? I don't know. Where are we at? We're at 209 miles out. So actually that's about right. That should get us where we need to be. Yeah, it should get us where we need to be. Yep, 4,000 feet at what was that? What was that? Kill something. What was that? Kolosep. There we go. Kolosep. Man, just a shame. Alright. Why's the dome light on? Oh, I know why. Never mind. So when I loaded this thing up, I loaded it in a, I guess it's a pre-save situation or whatnot. What they call it, situations. Not the situation, but you know, situations. And so it, I guess it was at night when they did it, and so it was, you know, the dome lights on, a bunch of other lights are on, which I think actually was not such a bad idea, given that it's kind of toward the evening. But I kind of like it. I like it like that. Very pretty. Alright, yep, so we are getting close there. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Oh man. Alright, let's see. Hey, those of you who have hung in there, really, once again guys, I can't say that enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like the first part of the stream was difficult to push through. Let's see here. All right. All right, guys, we're almost at the top of the descent. Almost. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Just put in a drink request. All right. All right. We are less than 80 miles out. 183 miles from the field. Pretty good. I don't know the ATIS. Let's see if we can pull up, get some kind of weather information for this airport. Let's see here. Where's the ATIS? Sorry, 118.12. And being that we're not, I'm going to clear that. 118.2. We'll just leave that on, and as we get closer. Oh, hold on 1 second. That's the wrong one. That's for there we go. All right. Okay, looking good, looking good. All right. All right, guys, we're almost there. Go ahead and set this guy. We'll just set it all the way down to 4,000. All the way down to 4,000. Hold on 1 second. Beautiful. Oh, all right. Oh man. Wow. That's awesome. Alright. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Still no ATIS information, though. We're tuned in as we get closer to the station. Normally about 50, 60 miles out is when you'll start picking up your weather, so we're still quite a ways. But we're set up for a pretty good position right now, so we'll start that descent here shortly. Actually, just a few moments. Oh man. We had seatbelt signs off. Almost forgot. Interesting. I bet some mesh would just be the bomb.com over here. Holy mackerel. This is beautiful. What have I been missing? What have I been missing? Easy jet, guys. These guys are actually still flying, I think, so looking very fun livery. I don't know. I still kind of like the jet too, but like I said, I'll have to fill around with it. We'll try. We got plenty of times, guys. We'll try again. We may do something else with the 7.3. We may take it from somewhere else to Dover or Funchal or something like that. We may do that, or we'll do some of the recommendations from Petrolhead and try that. And yeah, man, just lots of opportunities. So, heck yeah. All right, let's see where we're at. We should be right there at it. Yep, man. Click. There we go. We're coming down. We're coming down. Let's see where we're at. 129 out. I think we'll make it. We might have to work the speed brake a little bit, but we should be just fine. Should be just fine. 1 second, gentlemen and ladies. There we go. And also do quite a bit of flights in P3D as well, and may do some flights around like Italy and places like that. Some Alitalia flights, I think. That'd be cool. Man, look at that! Oh my gosh! Look at that! Just beautiful. Where are we? Let me see. Where are we? This old country boy's geography is terrible. Terrible. Okay, now that's where we're at now. All right. Adriatic Sea. All right, so we're looking at the Adriatic Sea, guys. Adriatic Sea. Cool. Yep, we are. And it looks like southern Croatia. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys this real quick before we finish our descent. Yeah, southern Croatia there. Bosnia. Oh yeah. Looks like we do actually have one aircraft on the ground, but unfortunately we're not on Vatsim anymore. We got kicked off. Well, our sim kind of spazzed out and bounced us off. That's alright. That's alright. Just one airplane there uncontrolled. We're not missing much. We're not missing much at all. But we're almost there. Cool. Really excited about that, guys. That we were able to finish this thing out to the end. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. I'm actually gonna see if I can snap a screenshot real quick. Too cool, guys. Too cool. Just beautiful. Alright, let's see here. Dive back into the flight deck here and see what we're looking like. Let's see, we're 98 miles out. Alright guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work that speed brake a little bit. Work that speed brake a little bit. As we work that speed brake, side PAL. Yeah, we're gonna work the speed brake a little bit. Just kind of help expedite that descent just a little bit. All right, we're out of it right there. We're out of it. Didn't want much, just a splash, little sprinkle of speed brake there. Would be good. And over time, you start kind of developing, you know, a mental picture of your vertical profile. A lot of aircraft have a vertical situation display, or VSD, and you can actually see in reference to your planned vertical profile where you're supposed to be. But you know, the more, you know, as you become, you know, more comfortable and kind of seeing what, you know, how the airplane descends and, you know, in relation to how fast you're going, you can kind of get a mental picture to give you just a rough estimate where you want to be. So that's kind of what we're doing there. And also, you'll also get a little, it's like a little arrow, and they'll give you an idea of where you're going to end up at. So that's what we're kind of relying on there. Thanks so much for the likes, guys. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate you guys. All right, let's see what we're looking like. Coming out 19 and a half. Now we're still 84 out, so no ATIS yet. Still no weather. Should be picking up that here shortly. And let's go ahead and let the cabin crew know we're going to be starting to stand here a little bit. Because what we need that weather to fill out our information here. Once we activate the approach phase, we'll need that to fill out all of like the altimeter settings and the winds and all that fun stuff. That way we can get the airplane set up for the approach. So, excuse me. That's what we're looking for. Alright, so there is Colosep there. I believe we should make it there before. Let me go back to. Alright, we're still 80 out. Alright, so I'm gonna jump in here. And I'm actually gonna control that vertical speed. I'm gonna control the vertical speed. Let me go and look at our arrival. Alright, and we're on the Nira. I need to update my nav data for the ToLiss, I really do. Let's see. Nira above 5,000. Alright. And how far are we from Nira? We are. Okay. Alright, it's not too terribly far. Port. Alright. Let's see. Cool. Let's hold it there. Let me go back to our approach. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, man, it sure be nice to get I really would like to get some weather. But I don't know, I don't look like we're gonna get it. I don't look like we're gonna get it. I kid, we pick it up here soon. I really want to get a little lower to get some of the scenery action going. Look at that. Look at that. Now that's pretty right there. I don't care who you are. Looks like we hit 15,000. You guys can kind of hear those CFM spooling up there. Yeah, we hit 15,000. Beautiful. Making that nice. Going to turn. Alright, let's zoom in here a little bit. We're about 30 out. Okay, so I'm going to be above 5,000 there, so we'll go ahead and go ahead and start this descent. Let's see. Yeah, we're 56 out. We should be picking up something, but I'm not hearing it, guys. You? I'm not hearing it. You double check here, make sure. It could very well be me. I could have just put something in crazy and. Huh? No? Huh? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll go off of the. Actually, let's go. I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit, unfortunately. So what's that number saying? 2984. Oh, actually, what's the QNH? All right. So let's put in. All right. It's not too far off there. All right. Okay. And start slowing this thing down. Uh-oh. Mario. I was like, wait a minute, what? Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and dish out a little speed brake action here. A little speed brake action there, get her all nice and slow. Alright, so I did want to try to actually get some good weather, but it's not gonna cooperate. So we'll put in the QNH of 1010. Temperature, and by one. Temperature. Where is it? Alright, temperature 17 Celsius. And wind, alright, 050 at 3. And let me go back to, let me go to that approach and see. Alright, and let's see, 726. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, we can kind of shallow out that descent there a little bit there. Make sure we get up under 250. Get up under 250 and should be good to go. There's those speed brakes there. And let's go ahead and retract those guys. Wow. Alright, looking pretty good. Let's see where our go back to our arrival real quick. Just want to make sure we're not busting any speed constraints. Oh, we're good. I do want to try to increase this vertical speed a little bit. I want to slow down and start slowing down to 210. Watching our trend there here. Looks like we're trending up a little bit. So we'll go ahead and do half on the flaps there. Then we can get down to about 4,000 feet. I'll go ahead and get that up. Alright, and we'll go. A little more spoiler there. Make sure we're nice and established. I think there's the field up ahead, something like that. Alright. Alright, out of speed brake there. 1400 foot per minute. Alright, so there's the ILS and there's the localizer. Look at there, we're at 4,000. Beautiful. Beautiful, look at that. Look at that. And if we wanted to, how far are we out? If we wanted to, what we can do, which sometimes you still have to do this, sometimes you'll have to make that adjustment there. Especially, let's see, go ahead and arm. A lot of times you'll have an issue where the aircraft just won't intercept the localizer. So sometimes you have to like throw it on heading mode and just to get that good intercept. Which is what we're doing now. We're just getting ourselves up for the let's see, where do you live? How did you become a pilot? So looking. Hey, I actually live in Texas, Dallas, Texas, sir. Hey, welcome. And how did I get the clouds? I'm actually using Active Sky Cloud Art from Hi-Fi Sim. I enjoy them. They're not bad. I've seen some just gorgeous ones, but they're using shaders and all that, and I don't know. It just gets weird for me. So, oh man. But yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Really good question, actually. Really good question. I mean, I think they look good. I don't know. Alright guys, we are on the localizer there. Looks like we're all nice and intercepted and all that fun stuff, and so we'll wait. Now this approach does not have a DME, but I do know at ToLiss we should be hold on. ToLiss we should be 13.3 miles out, so at this point we can probably start reducing that airspeed. 190 knots there, 190 knots. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll do flaps 1. Okay, pretty good. And auto brake will be set to medium. And landing lights on. We'll notify the cabin. Glide slope is alive, guys. We've got the glide slope alive. And we'll slow down to 190. Once we intercept the glide slope, and actually I normally go a dot above in the deflection, we'll go ahead and drop gear down. Gear down and 170. Gear down 170. Number 2 in the flaps. Alright, let's get our approach stuff in there. And we can do full flaps today, guys. It's not too windy out there. We'll do full flaps and yeah. We'll do full flaps, and I think our approach VREF should be at 131. And we'll leave it just like that. Looking good. We'll go ahead and call flaps 3 today. Flaps 3. Marvelous, marvelous. Alright, guys. I'm feeling froggy. Let's go ahead and do full flaps. Full flaps. And full flaps, and I have the airplane. Alright, spoilers armed. Looking good. Auto brake set to medium. Schmedium. Alright, we'll just fly like glide slope there the best we can. All the same time, having a drink. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like 3-knot crosswind. Shouldn't be too much correction, but we'll go ahead and put it in there a little bit. Get ourselves back on the localizer. Alright, there we go. Alright, 2,400 feet there. Radar altimeter. There we go. Alright guys, looking pretty good there. Looking pretty good. I think there's some additional, I think there's a town off to our left there as well. Alright, looking good so far. This fly-by-wire is coming in handy. You're not, I don't feel as if I'm having to compensate as much. Alright, looking good. Alright guys, I'll go ahead and say we're stabilized approach, missed approach altitude is set. Alright, looking good. There's that wind shear. There's that wind shear. I don't know if you guys saw that. We had did have a little bit of wind shear. Not much, but did have a little bit of wind shear. I should have compensated for that in my speeds, but point noted. Alright. Looking pretty good. Pretty good there. We'll see if we can hit the TDZ. Those bit squares there, we'll see if we can hit those. I think we can hit them. I think we can hit them. Try not to buzz this poor car. Alright. Pretty good there. Yep, I'm under glide slope. I know. I know. I know. Yep, I know. Alright. Alright. Woo! Alright, versus engaged. Alright, 60 knots, and that's, wow. That uphill really helped us. It's like idle reverse. Alright, cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, we'll go ahead and take this exit here. We'll get off at Delta here and find us a parking spot. Holy. Alright, go ahead and get the airplane cleaned up here. Alright, flaps up, spoilers down. Landing lights off. Taxi light is on. APU is on. 3 seconds away. And start. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. I'll check this complete. Alright, see if we can find us a I don't like that one. We'll do the next one. We'll try the next one. Really strange airport. Well, for me. Strange for me. Strange for me. Alright. We'll take 12 here. I'm gonna kind of come out a little bit and then we'll make this left. There we go. Beautiful. Make this turn here. A little aggressive, not too bad, guys. I'm sorry. It says I'm a little rusty on the bus here. I don't know who's getting off on that, but whatever. Our job is done. Our job is done. Our job is done. All right. And parking brakes there. All right. And number 2's off. 1, 2's off. Beacon light is off. And fuel pumps are off. And welcome to Nick. Hopefully I messed it up. Pretty sure I did, but that's fine. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Man, it was a struggle today. Holy cow. It was a struggle. Oh man, but I'm glad we made it, guys. Once again, I really do appreciate you guys' time. Appreciate the patience. Those of you who were just subscribed to the channel, welcome to the community. Nothing crazy here, you know, just a bunch of guys, you know, and gals enjoying flight simming. So make yourselves at home. Once again, welcome aboard. And if you guys have any suggestions, comments, or whatever, let me know. Make sure you guys drop it in that comment section. I read them every day. Every day I read them. So you know, if you guys want to see something or whatever, you know, let us know. We'll make it happen. Also, there's a Discord available if you guys want to hit me up in real time. There's that as well. I'll try to make it easier for you guys. And I also post like last minute little schedule changes here and there also. So once again, I really enjoyed flying around Europe today. Definitely won't be the last time. It won't be the last time. So, no, looking forward to some more trips and stuff, and some more recommendations from you guys. Those are, you know, those my European friends over there. I'm definitely looking for some recommendations. So, guys, I'm gonna let you go. Let you guys go about your day. But till next time, once again, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you guys later. At some point.